guys, little girl. She was so good, and now she's like, she wants to play, so she's nipping at my arm.
Hon, I gave you a chunk of fish, and this is how you repay me.
I had leftover. I made a really good
Excuse me?
salmon and roasted potato dish yesterday, so I had leftovers of that, and I gave her a little chunk of salmon.
And someone's a greedy girl. And it's also covered in fluff. Can you guess who that is? That's right, it's you. Oh my god, look, I'm distracting you.
Then she just flops down to the side. Oh, ow.
You have sharp claws.
Here, I gotta pour my coffee. It's just finished. Here, you can... Ow. Meow.
What are you doing up there? E-Money, what do cats say?
No, giving me a smug look doesn't answer that. Oh, I might want a cup to put coffee in. Okay. I'm obviously very well prepared. Oh, yeah, I'm going to turn on the lights, damn it. All right. I've also perfected the art of making cookies, because these are like the perfect size and like the perfect texture. Good cookie. Move things around, whoop. It's just a general chocolate chip cookie with walnuts in it. I use a nice, ethically sourced chocolate. But anyway, hello everyone. Hello Drathar, Rashkvar, 7 Evan, Scrolling with 5 Izzy Len, Scotty, welcome everyone. I'm gonna finish this cookie. And then find out that something is broken and I need to fix it. Or not. So anyway, this is more of Super Metroid Eris. I'm pretty confident today we're going to finally get to that room that was really unsettling. That when I played this as a 20-year-old, I had to stop and like not look at the screen while going through this room. So that's still brighter. I get the distinct impression, actually, that the light in my kitchen is dying. But I don't think I'll be replacing it. Oh, and other fun news. So I had a very busy day today. A dedicated B-Money cam will be when she decides to sit in one place for like more than 5 minutes at any given time. Like, I have, no kidding, I have 5 different places. Wait, well, technically 6. Her cat tree, she will sleep on any one of 2 of the multiple. There are 4 different levels to her cat tree, and she will usually sleep on the highest ones because it's right next to the window. It's the cutest damn thing. She will, so most people that have cats know that your cat will, present you with a dead bird or a dead mouse, and that's a sign of affection. She will very frequently present me with her toys, and I'll like be in my room, like, she'll be out in the living room, I'll be in the bedroom, and then I'll hear this very excited, like meowing, like, oh, meow, 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 and I'm like, oh, what's up, hon? And she'll trot into the room with a toy in her mouth, and she'll just drop it beside my seat, and then look at me with pride. It's the cutest damn thing. Anyway, I have a busy day. Very busy day today. So I go to sleep at night, or during the day, so I usually go to sleep at, the midday hours of the morning because I work nights. So Sprouts, the store where I buy all my groceries, opens at 7, so I go out there and I get there at 7 just because most people aren't shopping then. Keeps things not busy. I tie a bandana around I don't have any masks. I go out so infrequently that I think it'd be a waste for me to buy them when they should be going to people that actually would use them. So I just take a bandana, I wrap it good and tight, because with a good filter on it, it's, better than nothing and better than just loose bandana. So I go out there expecting like, oh, I'm gonna be the responsible one. I'll be the only one here with a mask on. No, literally everyone. There wasn't a soul in the Sprouts that didn't have a face mask or some form of bandana or whatnot. But they had just gotten a shipment of stuff in, so I got like a couple pounds of fish that I divided up and I froze them. Same thing with some ground beef, just to resupply myself. So I'm good on food for a while. And then I go to the Target that's next door. Yeah, I heard that too. And I know there's a variety of ways to make homemade masks. In my case, I just took a bandana, folded it a number of times, and tied it around myself. And I made sure that this area was covered. So like if I exhaled really deeply, if this wasn't kind of sealed, it would fog up my glasses. So it's, good at making sure that, it wasn't really horribly sealed, but putting in effort. But after I decided to go over to the Target because nobody still has yeast for making bread. So I go next door to the Target, and they had just gotten a shipment in of paper goods. So I bought me a pack of paper towels and toilet paper, which are off camera. But I had like 1 roll of paper towels left, so I really needed to get them anyway. And I could probably be fine on toilet paper for a while, but I'm like, you know what? I might as well have any on hand. I got like 3 rolls left, and I don't go through very fast. So then I go to sleep, wake up, and I talk to my family on the East Coast, in Virginia, my father's side of the family, because I was gonna be there all week, and flights. Yeah. Now, so Sprouts that I've been going to, they've been doing a really bang up job. Like all other people they've been taking precautions since before it was suggested you should take precautions. If you have your own reusable bags, like I bring in reusable bags, they won't touch them just because they're coming from your home. So that's good. All other workers have had face masks. They just put up the plexiglass things in front of the check ears. I even asked too because they've been doing a really good job, and I asked the cashier, like, I hope you guys are being like extra compensated for working. They're like, oh yeah, they're compensating us for working during this time. So that's good that they're getting more than But anyway, that is not what we're here for. We are here to play games. And I have to remember where the hell I was in this game. Actually, last we left off, it was very difficult, but we killed the worst spore spawn ever. Somehow. I know I got the speed booster. Thank you, game. I'll make sure that buttons are working and that like left isn't also pressing down, because that can happen. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it is better than nothing. Oh, we're spore spawned because it was acid on the floor and there were little platforms you had to stand on. Hey, Jimmy Milan. And there were very few locations that you could stand and not fall into the acid. Yeah. And you're also, I think, at most you could have one energy tank and you had very few missiles. I actually went out and I searched and we got Spazer. Oh, getting shit. Oh yeah, I noticed your icon on the Discord is that from Gigadelic? It looks like the character from that. It's a goalie artwork. I recognize that. Oh no, we can't bring up the. I mean, I think because this is counting as whatchamahave, the initial escape sequence, so map doesn't work in there. Oh, okay. Actually, I still somewhere have the, so if you pre-ordered DJ Troopers, the special edition, as I did, I still have somewhere around here the 2009 calendar that came with it. With, it was really cool. I also have the goalie art book. Somewhere. Might be within grasp. Either way. I mean, it'll be useful probably when those the months and days line up. No, it's a visually impressive piece. Anyway, so we just got Speed Booster and shortly beforehand Super Missiles, or vice versa. Which brings me to a variety of places that I can go now. I think I did the upper areas with Speed Booster to try to get stuff. Now it's kind of remembering where I can go. Now we're playing with power. Boost power. Well, this goes this way, but I'm pretty sure this is where I came from anyway. Well, the bottom right is filled with Metroids, so that's an awful idea. I think. Oh my god, Len! We get the Happy Dog. 4,000 bits, good lord. That's a lot of bits. Muchly appreciated for that. This time, like, I know a lot of people, like, yeah, the financial difficulties and whatnot. Yeah, don't feel the need to. Well, I certainly appreciate it. It is by no means obligated to do bits or subs. Oh, hey, we get. Well, if you would like to stay right there, we get cat cam. How can I angle this so that you see her? Unfortunately, I'm going to be covering cat cam. There we go. And I certainly appreciate it. Thank you much for it. I feel bad nowadays because a lot of people, like, I was driving around when I was going out this morning and NPR's talking about, like, all the filings and whatnot for unemployment stuff. So it has been on my mind. I'm pretty sure we're going down to the Norfair area, or I say Norfair, it looks like Norfair. See, she doesn't stay still for more than 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure we're going this way. Now, there were the areas with a bunch more Metroids. That I think we've actually already finished up. Because it felt like I wasn't supposed to go that way, and then I think it led to progression. Yeah. Can I go this way? Actually, I'm pretty sure this is the intended way to get to that bottom area. I mean, we could go through the upper left part, but no. Also... Oh, okay, I thought that the left or the right wall of this had a gap in it we could go through. So this might not be the best idea. No, I don't have anything that'll get me through here. No, I think I do have to go through the Metroid area. I did this and didn't die? I could have sworn there was a thing. Okay, that was what it was. And I did get it. I wasn't sure if I got it and then died. And then came back. Oh my god. And then tomorrow, to continue with this week's theme of me finishing up the games that I didn't think I'd finish up, but there seems to be interest. I'll look into finishing up the Hexen thing. Necromancer's been really fun with the summoning of monsters, and I should pay attention to this. Yeah, having them kill shit for me. There we go. And I keep like replaying to try different classes and like how they might play given talent setups. So yeah, with Necromancer, the poison specialization. So I decided to try one where I would do nothing but points into blight at the beginning, and then try to keep it into that. You do a lot of damage. Like poison abilities hit really hard. The problem is that your magic doesn't really regenerate at a rate that makes it feasible. And the first, like the second weapon that you get. Like, your starting weapon as a Necromancer is just garbage. And the second weapon you get, the Heart one, the Heart of Yorick, is also not particularly good. So a lot of it is just killing enemies, waiting for your magic to come back so you can one-shot them with any of your poison abilities. Although it is really nice if it's like a large group of enemies, you just waste the whole group of them. Do I want to go this way? Maybe not yet. I think I'll go that way. Can I even? Yeah, that's not happening. Unless. No, we're good. Although it does seem to be under a wall. And maybe I got a crazy idea. Oh no, it doesn't get to that height. Oh, the bubble up there, those are breakable with charge beam shots. The problem is I can't get up there. Unless there's a hidden grapple beam point. Which there might be. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I'm playing Super Metroid Eris. I should have gotten. Oh, hey, Aaron. Yeah, let me actually. I should totally get a link to the Metroid construction page for this. X. Search for Eris. Come on. You could do it. Oh my god. Here we go. Go back here, change the commands. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's an area up there. One second, let me change the now playing. It didn't copy things, so I went to go paste it, and it pasted the thing that I put in Discord, which is not what we need right now. There we go. All right. Boop. Yeah, and what's funny is after playing a number of Link to the Past. Oh, we can't go that way anyway. Link to the Past ROM hacks as well as Super Metroid ROM hacks. My experience is that Super Metroid ROM hacks tend to be pretty awesome. Some of them are friggin' amazing. Like, they could be their own standalone game. Ascent is a good example of that. Most Link to the Past ROM hacks I've played are hot garbage. Like, the only one I think that I've played on stream or off stream that was any of it really decent at all was Conker's Hyrule Tale. And even then, it was not a thing that they could have really done commercially, because it's just filled with too much, too many violations of copyright. Yeah, the rest of them that I played were not good. Like, Parallel Worlds is legendarily bad. Like, just not fun. It had some neat ideas that were just poorly executed. But for the most part, I mean, you could play some crappy one-room hacks, but most Metroid ROM hacks are pretty top tier. Like, it's funny, in playing this, as much as I do really enjoy this hack, this is definitely the older generation, and this was redone in 2012, I think. I played this in 2009 when it first came out. Hey, GeoFan! Welcome. So this is actually a slightly renovated one. All I can tell is it looks like they've just added in Project Base improvements. Let's see if I can get around Mama Turtle. So there's a way to get that. It might be Mama Turtle crashes through this wall. Probably have to harass. No, I didn't even get into it into the unsettling room in the last stream, so I'm gonna guess we're gonna get to it today. But even still, I'd forgotten how the rest of these rooms, there's like just a wonderful attention to detail and use of in-game assets. Also, Bimani has left. I don't need to turn into slightly uncomfortable positions. No, the darkest timeline is the one where Metroid Other M exists and is a game that you can still play. It, it's just one room, and he uses a set of the in-game assets to kind of create, like, it looks like a demonic statue, and it's the mixture of colors and the way it looks like, it looks just sinister. I don't remember exactly. I just remember I would close my eyes whenever I would go through this room, and I'm, at this point, legally an adult. So, I don't feel ashamed in saying that I remember being horribly frightened by this specific room. And much like most things that frightened me at a younger age, I'm going to get into it, and it's going to look not scary at all. Although, I say this also with the knowledge that I've been playing Doom 2 on the Switch, and there are still points in that game that we go, oh shit, and almost drop the Switch. No, we've been through this room before. Right, because I actually... I don't remember how we originally got to that room. I guess I came through... Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember how we first got to this room, because when I first came here, we had to come up through this area. And then I went this way. Yeah, the well in Ocarina of Time is also a thing. Okay, I think we went this way. Or not. Yeah, I don't remember how we actually went in there. Oh, you're right, the right. I forgot, yeah, the dot with the circle on it was right. I forgot that that's a thing. Yeah, it's the room that it's... Okay, well, we're here now. I can go this way. I was so pleased that Goma was in Ocarina of Time, because it was the first time Goma had actually been in a... I don't even think Goma was in Link's Awakening. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, I mean, he had the face boss. I could have sworn he fight a Goma at some point, like... Oh, probably not, because the bow wasn't even a required item. As we all know, the best part... no, I don't think we're... Oh, right, the whatchamacallit, hard reset was in the, Link to the Past, hybrid arena. I think it's the eye rolling around in it is Monka S. Oh. Also, B-Money has returned to her cat tree. She was there before and then got bored and then slept beside me. And then got bored and energetic again and wanted to play. So, I think the trick here is we need to get Mama Turtle to wake up, but we only get Mama Turtle to wake up if we harass her children down there. The ones that we're using as platforms don't count. Oh, right. Like, how the hell do I get out of here? So I done goofed and I went the wrong way. I'm a professional gamer. I mean, it's... As I said, this is what I love the most about Metroidvanias, is I love getting lost and then finding myself again. Or in this case, having chat help me find where the hell I was supposed to go. So I forgot key unique game elements to this particular Romhack. I think this goes up? Yes. Oh, well, here's the thing, is that there were a couple of the Lost Woods areas. No, I think I asked because, like, even the one that, like, it said in-game was supposed to do it, didn't actually do it. Like, it was, you follow the one from the original Zelda, but you rotated this way, and I went that way, and that was not it. And I think I had to look up what the actual one was, like, the actual solution. It's like, that hasn't been used in any game at all, ever. Well, no, like, it was like you had to look at the sign at the beginning, and it gave you the direction you were supposed to turn, and that wasn't it at all. It was... Yeah, and it'd be one thing if it was like, this is how you get some, like, half magic or whatnot. No, this is, you had to go this goddamn way. Following a pattern that is in no way told you in-game at all. What even? And that is why I didn't like Parallel Worlds, because it was designed as a game of guess what the developer was thinking. Which is also very similar to my favorite classes in college, where guess what the professor wants you to write. Doesn't matter if it's the correct answer, or if you had put actual research or thought into it. If it wasn't what the professor was expecting, you done be boned. Yeah, good game, and I mean, and the thing is, Parallel Worlds was designed by fans, not game designers. I mean, I can't even really say that I'm a game designer. I took 2 years of college, studying game design, but I didn't get, I mean, if I transferred some credits, I would have gotten an associate's degree, but I'm like, I don't really plan to do anything with that. Is this where I want to go? Might as well. Oh! Wait a minute. Can I get this now? I think we might... Yeah, and I will say this, though. There are plenty of indie games made by people that have no background in designing games, but have played enough games to be able to tell what is and is not a good game, to make their own good game. Case in point, Cave Story. Case in point, Undertale. I mean, Toby Fox had made music, so, like, it was no surprise that the soundtrack was phenomenal. Yeah, well, the cool thing, Cave Story, this might be anecdotal, I'm pretty sure Cave Story is the catalyst that led to the indie developer kind of revolution that came about. See, a lot of your small indie titles, I forget when he came out, Terry Kavanagh is another example of, like, just made some excellent games. Terry Kavanagh did VVVV and Super Hexagon. He did a couple other things too. I think he came out with something recently. But no, Cave Story kind of started off. I used to know his name. I can't think of it, but he was I think a computer science something or other, and he made the game. This Daisuke. Oh, Daisuke something. Starts with an A or an A. And he just developed it over time, and it came out fantastic. And yeah, actually, it's funny for Ern is that I referenced the "Done fucked it up" just the other day. My World of Warcraft raid, retail. We did a bad pull, and Flavy actually, who comes into the stream every now and then, he recognized it as Angry Joe. Oh, you know, I think I've seen that. Oh, hey, remember when we came here that one time and everything one-shotted me and it was awful? It's good times. It's good, just excellent times. Let's kill them before they kill me. I can get to where we're going here. Oh, Downwell was another good one too. I almost... I mean, I beat Downwell, and I went to try to get 100% completion. There we go. And, oh, one of the levels was just super difficult to try to do, like, one of the achievements. Oh, jeez. Well, here's where we die. I have actually one Dojin game that, well, I think of it because I bought it at a I bought it at an anime manga store in Akihabara. But it is a Toho RPG, and the art is done by the artist Pop. If you're familiar with them, don't go searching for them right now. I have a lot of Pop's artwork, actually. She's a very skilled artist. Actually, I have this entire book that I bought in Japan for like $1 of Pop did a how to draw and color in Photoshop. Granted, it's all in Japanese, but you can learn plenty from it. I think I've seen the Yazumanga Daio one. No, but this is a Toho RPG, and all of the artwork is done by Pop, and so it's visually beautiful. The actual RPG itself, if you're familiar with the Toho series, it's kind of similar in style to Imperishable Night, where you've got your main character. We're getting super weeb here, talking about Toho games. I have Ether Vapor, actually. There's 3 of them. I have quite a few shmups. I enjoy a good shmup. Is this where I want to... Oh, right. I could have taken the easy way. How to draw furry. Give it very intricate designs and a number of wings. Actually, BRB, I'm going to find this book because I'm talking about it. Not that one. I thought I had it. I mean, I know it's somewhere nearby. I thought I had unpacked it, though. Oh. Well, I didn't find the book, but I did find the actual game that I'm talking about. So there is Remu on the cover. But kind of actually similar to a fighting game that might be more popular than I think it is, and it plays really good. But Arcana Heart, which is a really good fighting game, but thematically, it's like... I'm gonna try to not die. Thematically, the fighting game is all of the characters are different, like, schoolgirl archetypes for, like, a manga and whatnot. And the final boss is this giant, like, oppai boob lady. But as a fighting game, it's fantastic. Oh, thank God. Yeah, No, I've played other Metroidvanias that have, like, an anime aesthetic. Any of the Momodora games, if you can get a hand on, oh my god, they're so good. I think 1, 2, and 3 are free, and then 4, Reverie in the Moonlight, was purchasable on Steam and is worth every penny. Can I even? I am almost completely confident I cannot, unless there are hidden grapple beam points. But anyway, getting back to the point of the Toho RPG, is that you have your characters, but then they can equip other Toho characters that can either balance out their stats or overblow them. Give them new abilities and whatnot. Kind of similar to the Jin system in Golden Sun. But it's then different enough to be unique. I don't think I'm familiar with that artist, which is sad, because I'm familiar with so many. Can I get... Actually, I think this was a... I needed some... It's probably power bombs. Come on. Also, fun fact, I did not learn this until recently. The guy that did the music for Golden Sun, I think it was his first game that he did music for, later went on to do the music for Dark Souls. Which is interesting because it's a wildly different style of music. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, but I can get this. Assuming I don't die in the process. I would like an energy tank, thank you. There are so few so far. Yeah, it's, yeah, I don't remember his name. Oh, right, this is where we want to be. Assuming I don't die. Uh-huh. Yeah, the Golden Sun games are phenomenal. I've played the original one and then the Lost Age numerous times, and I got Dark Dawn, but I played it in Japanese, and it was in college, and I didn't really get very far in it because I was still studying Japanese. Golden Dawn is just a damn good game. Right. Okay. So that trigger point is pretty annoyingly placed. Because of course it is. Nope, I need a short charge. Oh, that's rude. There's a little ledge right there. Oh, is that... Because I heard people didn't care for it, but if it's just because it was too short, I mean, I could deal with that. Oh my god. We'll just whatever. Or I could have just done it here the whole time. Gotta go back. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Everything's fine. Alright, then we can kill this thing. Bam. Yeah, you would think that they would have done that. I mean, or whether or not they worried that they were highly expected to do that, where they would, have made a, Dark Dawn second dawning or whatnot, that you would carry over your game from the first to the next. Also, it's just me. Oh no, it's on the opposite side of this is the Chozo looking like kitchen. So this is similar. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to do bomb jumps to get across those little platforms. Welcome back, Lynn. Oh yeah, I never finished Dark Dawn because I was playing in Japanese and was in college, so I was using it more or less as a study aid. And also playing it slowly because I'm also writing down in a little notebook all the lines to translate them. Well, that was neat and kind of frightening because I thought it was going to kill me. I think it's supposed to be like books, like he came in here to read books and then... Yeah. Well, now I'm worried if I'm gonna need to take them with me, or if they're gonna kill me. Oh, it's all good, Lynn. Oh, is it still not giving you the chance to... Well, take your claws. Yeah, I mean, well, I think now there are so many people streaming and so many people watching people streaming because they can't leave their houses that I probably won't get transcoded. Hello, rude enemy dispenser. I mean, I could use some missiles. Alright, cool. Also, I get the feeling in the room a while before we had to shoot the red MacGuffin. Now that looks cool. Oh. Well, it's less cool now that I can't save. Rude. What are we doing in this room? I feel like this is we come back with the wave beam to hit those things and knock them into stuff. Well, this room is making interesting use of save point. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, this is where we keep all the save points. Up in the top left is the baby save. Uh-huh. And that was utterly pointless. Oh. Actually, what probably is because we obviously can get up into the little rafter area. Probably once we get power bombs, we can come back, break that thing, and then go off in that little notch that's missing. I'm gonna be kind of careful because we got a lot of spots I can't run through, and enemies that will make me regret doing that. This just looks cool. This looks... Doesn't this look Castlevania-y? Yeah, in case one of them breaks, we got backup save points. It's like backing up your data. Oh, hello. Uh-huh. But that begs the question. It goes clear through? Oh, no, there's just straight up an item right there. Okay, well. I think I can finagle a way up there. I think we got enough room here? Not at all. It's the weirdest short charge ever. Oh, yeah, that's not happening that way. Well, what I can do... Oh, this is going to be zany. Okay. Alright, get ready for this. This is going to be crazy. Or reasonably uncrazy. Nope, you didn't put this in here. Some of the Romhacks had a thing similar to like Infusion and Zero Mission, where you can shine spark into a ramp, which then returns you to a dash. I know Project Base had that as well. This apparently does not have that, which is fine. I just got to go about a different way thinking of this puzzle. So there is some way, a means of getting in here and speed boosting into that. Let's see, we can drop down here and then... I mean, you can... Yeah, dropping clear down gets you here, jump, and up. Okay, this could be... Well, then we got enemies. Alright, this is going to be kind of messy. On the plus side, we do have a decently farmable spot. No, it was never in Super Metroid. It was added with a couple of Romhacks. But in the original Super Metroid, if you Shine Spark into a ramp, it just does like this, where... Oh! Okay, that's very doable. You just... You glide across it and it realigns you. Oh, that's a good point, Vernon. It could just be a red herring. That would be mean. Or it might be that we can come back with high jump boots would actually make that, because then I wouldn't have to wall jump. And it would save just enough. Can you not? What a rude Rio. Now, on the plus side, if I do get a wave beam, and I get the impression we are getting that soon. Cute. I can shoot through and find out if there's a thing there. I guess not. Why, hello, invisible walls. Neat. We'll come back to that in a bit. And actually, so I put a link in the Discord, exclamation point Discord, to the Geek Critique did a thing on Metroid Other M. Actually, did a whole thing on Metroid games. I don't really binge watch things, in large part because I don't subscribe to Netflix or Disney, Hulu, or the thing with the Baby Yoda. I don't watch those things. So, I basically binge watch stuff on YouTube. So I've watched all of his videos, and watching him do a thing on Metroid Fusion makes me want to play Metroid Fusion again, because Metroid Fusion is a good game. I like it. Also, the next thing I'm probably going to binge watch is that the 8-bits like how it works guy. I think Lord Dude put that in there. Yeah. His entire thing about the Metroid series... Oh, hi. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-huh. I mean, it looks like he's just going to be so janked by physics that it might not be an issue. Or maybe... I'm supposed to go around, and he's supposed to break through stuff. We collapse this chandelier upon him. That is how we defeat the boss. Okay, I have no idea what the hell they're trying to do in this room. What if I can back him into a corner, we can cheese him. Y'all want to back up? That is not backing up. Yo, bird dude, back that ass up. No. Yeah, I like, so yeah, the Geek Critique did his take on Fusion is that is a corruption of the Metroid. Because it's the Gold Chorizo, so he's gonna dodge. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, we can't. I mean, I might be able to short charge. Almost. Also, I think I'm getting points. Nah. God damn it. Oh, I couldn't pseudo screw attack. Oh, that's rude. Also, that's also rude. They take half of my goddamn energy tanks every time they bump into me. Well, that was fun. But what mostly got me interested in his stuff is he perfectly articulated the reasons why I never liked Metroid Other M. Hey, Silas! I'm gonna finish this up, by God I swear. Some things we have learned. Gold Chorizo stumbles upon its own level geometry. There's also a lot more level geometry to that than need be. Rude. A charged Spazer one-shots them, but they have to be still within range of seeing it. God damn it. Well, it's a good thing I had that energy tank, so I can abruptly lose that energy tank. Ugh. Also, I wonder... Oh. I wonder if we could skip him entirely. Nope. Let me just make sure. Yep, still gold chorizo. Problem with this is that his movements are inconsistent, and that, yeah. In most of the, like, in the way, the place where you usually fight him in Lower Norfair, his movement will depend on where you are in relation to him, which is why in the randomizer I will usually cheese him by running him into the right side, standing in a certain spot, and just pumping super missiles into him anyway. I don't think so. Hey Lizzie, yes, this is the 2012 version. I actually played the original one ages ago, when it was new. And I haven't played it since then, so it's been over a decade. So I don't remember where anything is. I just remember there was one room that had a setup of art assets that looked demonic. And I want to get back to that because sounds disturbing. Uh-huh. I might not, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe we might not even be able to get back to it. So yeah, we might be able to do that now. It feels janky. Yeah, no evasion yet. I think you need, power bombs for it. At least the room, it looks like where we would be getting through to get to the evasion. Either requires power bombs or the wave beam is what I'm going with. That's why I'm starting to stick into it. So this is the other area. What? Yeah, there's the gate that looks like it's definitely wave beam locked, but then there's also whatchamacallit, MacGuffin. There's a power bomb block that's kind of conspicuously placed. Yeah. Well, that's rude. Okay, I guess we don't exactly mock ball like. Alright, I'll do it this way. Premise is, it's on a space station, and Samus is on the space station. Cho's over here too. Or is Eris I don't. Digital Mantra made it, so when it came out, I knew it'd be good. It's a planet, okay. Oh. I mean, it could be. a, a, a holographic generated outside, like in the masterpiece Metroid. Of I can't finish that. So bad. Whee! Oh, cute. Really? Really? Actually, wait a tick. Yeah. Like that block looks out of place. I feel like I'm dying soon. Yeah, well, we're doing it live. Actually, I'll just break through all these sides. Never mind. What did Throne do? Yeah, Digital Nature is actually the only hack creator that I remember by name. I used to be big on Metroid 2002 until at one point on the forums I spoke disparagingly of Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures, that I didn't like it, and I got ridiculed and I left because I was also like 19. Although this must be recent-ish. Let me see. Now I'm intrigued. Although, by what you... Well, what I've done for the ROM hacks that I hadn't played before, I just searched for the ones that were highest rated on Metroid Construction, and I've been playing those. Super Metroid Hydelius. Oh, but it's got 3.5. It looks neat. Yeah, but I think back then it was because it was the most recent Zelda game. Oh my god. Here we go.
Kids are higher, kids are bips, kids are fine, kids are PLZ, kids say I, kids are higher, kids are bips, kids are fine, kids are PLZ, kids say I, kids are higher, kids are bips, kids are fine, kids are PLZ, kids say I, kids are higher, kids are bips, kids are fine, kids are PLZ, kids say I.
For a moment there, it almost sounded like she was going to get into a rap. Yeah, looking at Hydelius, the people are saying like the whole two-way door thing doesn't work as well as one might expect. Yeah, that was indeed. All right, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that I don't want to get into there. Oh, you know, actually, probably is we defeat this and then the gray door, one room to the left of here, opens. So we're gonna go over here, because it seemed like this janked his physics more. Yeah, y'all want to pin against the wall so I can pump super missiles into you? I mean, my vague understanding of how to manipulate this boss might be able to pull this off. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It was going so well until it abruptly stopped going well. Here, you want to pin him against the wall? Be a bro. That's... I mean... Sure. I think I was... Yeah, no, what ended up happening with that is I thought, like, hey, we can kind of keep him into the right wall, and I can cheese him with super missiles until I realized, one, I don't think it'll work all that well, and two, I don't have very many super missiles. Yeah, that is where my plan fell apart. Also, I'm going to have one less super missile because I haven't gotten the one from the room a while ago. Yeah, still not nearly as many as the rather creatively designed Spore Spawn. This, not as much of a fan, in large part because it's the Gold Chorizo is fighting against the terrain that he's pinned against. It's kind of like, was it Nature or the other Hyper Metroid, where there's an interesting use of how Chorizo falls against terrain that breaks away. Where you going? Where you going, buddy? Can't you just hang right there for a while? Botwoon in this one? In this one, I felt like Botwoon was like the after-dinner man after surviving the Spore Spawn. Now, in the original Super Metroid, yeah, Botwoon is, I have all kinds of janky problems with that. If I'm playing a randomizer, because I can be down in the Botwoon area with any number of items that I wish I had but don't. Yeah, my luck with Botwoon just kind of feels like I got lucky this time. We're gonna go over here and live here now. Yeah, the snaky dude, the mini boss in Meridia. You know. Oh, Shinetsu's. Hi. Boy, am I glad I have Spazer. Words that I've never said before, ever. Rude. Where you at, buddy? There you go. If you want to just stay there forever, that'd be cool. I would be unopposed to your plans to do this. Oh, you've ruined everything. Are you exploding? No. Now you are. Yeah, I should totally save. Yeah, he's always at the egg attack. It's just, most people here, whenever you see me fight that guy, I have him pinned against the wall and I kill him before he can do it. And now the time when the game crashes and I've got to redo it all anyway. I've cursed myself to this fate. As a reminder, I'm playing in Linux. It usually works. Also, I need to remember to go back to the part that had the super missile pickup, because I currently don't have that pickup. I don't remember in the original one, because I don't think Project Base had been released yet. So, like, the whole keeping your momentum after spin jumping and somersaulting when you're not currently in a somersault position. I don't remember that being in the original. Granted, I also, you know... Oh, hello. I haven't played it in a while. That's fine. Oh, I look forward to and don't look forward to any of the bosses in this, because I'm sure they'll be horrifying. It does, yeah. It kind of looks like the heads of the freelancers on Denadora Mountains, or a golden Mennonite, that too. Thankfully, I can shoot them from a distance. I'm also gonna go out on a limb and say that we get power bombs here. Oh, hi, you're respawn. That's the opposite of cool. I don't like how they respawn. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to missile them just because I need to kill it quickly. Actually, more likely, I need to get them into. I have to. So here's my plan for that room now. I'm going to draw that thing's ire, and then basically kite it into the upper level where it can't escape. Yeah, the giant enemy crab that was well known during the trying to think, what's a fun sounding period of time. I'll just say the Tokugawa era, because yeah. Or the Issei Monogatari. Yeah, I was like, what's a good ancient Japanese? Ridge Racer. Oh no, the Heike Monogatari is a lot of Japanese folklore tropes come from that. Like, oh, Neki would know that. What's the bow that you get, the legendary bow in Final Fantasy V? Oh no, you play the fan translation. Yeah, Yoichi. The story of Yoichi is from Heike Monogatari. Wow. All this because I don't want to go off screen and get the guy to follow me this way. Cute. If only I had one more, or if only I had 7 more. Lame. Let's do this. Yeah, Spring Ball is a thing that I would put to good use right now. No. No, I'm not. It is. I mean, well, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, all the areas before are mountains. Oh, they are immune to regular missiles. That is adorable. Yeah, we have the can fly. Time to move. Time to move. This is fine. This is fine. This is not. This is not fine. Well, that was just rude. Yeah, They hit so hard. I died. That was the rudest ever in my life. Actually, the only reason I even had spacers is because I was, I wouldn't necessarily say fed up with fighting Spore Spawn. But Spore Spawn was a bit tricky. Learn their timing and just exploit that. Hey, buddy. You want to come over here? Yeah, if it's anything that I remember from most early Super Metroid hacks, is that you gotta get good, man. Super Metroid is for hardcore gamers. You gotta hardcore your way through it. I need you to stay off camera. That would be ideal. Nailed it. There we go. I don't got time to bomb jump. That's awful. Alright, so options that I do have. And I have them, I swear. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably just going to sneak past the guy up there. I do need to kill this one. Hopefully it drops health, because then it won't respawn on me. Delightful. Actually, the same with this. Nah. They're going to follow the same pattern. And they also have the same timing between those movements. Cool. Now we run and never come back. Until I get the X-ray scope and I need to check it for any hidden items. Of course, the next thing is, well... We'll definitely save him. Ideally before these things kill me. Please and thank you. Neat. Oh, actually, there's things I can do over here with the power bombs. I love the power bomb. It's so bad. Okay, so that guy needs to break those away. And then we break away that. And then... murder. However... there's still a room off to the right of this one. Or at least there's a blank spot, which is just right for a room. Now to check every room adjacent to that one and see which one breaks away and gets me into that room. Also, I can get a super missile pickup. I mean, I'm appreciative of there being an enemy pickup, or refill area right here. Not so much when they are right when I'm about to speed booster. Okay. Other possible one, and I'm gonna keep moving. Uh-huh. Oh, right, it's just straight up against this one. Derp. Or not. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh, right, we'll go this way. Okay. Other possibility is somewhere this way. I mean, these do look like they're breakable. Or not. What's below this one?
You don't just make blank spots in a Metroid game. That would be crazy.
Next thought. Except when they... No, they never do that. It's against the code of a Metroid game. You can't just put a blank room right there in the middle of nowhere. Next thought. Right. Well, definitely next thought is we're gonna get this super missile. Or not. I swear to God I'm good at this game. Oh, Frank's Zerda Hot. I put that shit on everything. Actually, I don't. I was never much of a spicy food guy until living in Japan, where Tabasco is actually really popular. God damn it. I got so much into Tabasco living in Japan. Like, it was a very common condiment for me. Also, because spicy food in Japan is not really very spicy. That was an awful idea. Well, rip me. That went well. Actually, I could not. The only place that I could find sriracha in Japan was if I went to like an international market, and even then it was like some knockoff chili sauce. Like it wasn't even the sriracha brand chili sauce or the nong hoi. Oh, well. Yeah, thank you, though. I'll have to go back and get that. Although it looks like... Oh, this is just gonna loop me around. So obviously that thing goes through. However, there seems to be more going on in this room. Or there's actually nothing going on in this room. Cute. Okay, Scotty. It's all good. Take care. I actually don't really want to go this way yet. In large part because I want to go back and get the power bombs in the room where I was in. Okay, well, actually, how much? No, that wouldn't be that much of a run around, actually. Yeah, I'll do that. So we're gonna continue this way. Get it. Continue this way. Kill this guy. It said kill this guy. Great. Okay, so this is going to dump us back out into the place where we recently came from. But now we get power bombs, so it's cool. Everything's fine. And I feel like there's more to that room than I'm giving it credit. What's down there? Oh yeah, down there is the way where we got the Spazer. And I'm pretty confident I don't need to go that way right now. Or ever again. I mean, I guess I could... Sure. Alright, this room. Right. Yeah, it's supposed to, there's a number of places where we could use power bombs. It's just kind of trying to decide, can... Thank you. How to route that. I really don't want to use my, there we go. Dwindling power bomb supplies. I want to say I've been down here before we couldn't get everything. I know there's a room off to the right. Or there's not. Oh, hi. Sure. I have no problem with more energy tanks. That, actually, I think that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, the one next to here I think we got, because you come from the bottom or something to that effect. Please? Thank you. So there are definitely two locations that I know of. One had evasion. I now don't remember how the hell I did get up to that room. Huh. The camera doesn't doesn't either. How the hell did I get over there? Obviously there's an item there at some point, because it's got a red dot. The game wouldn't lie to me like that. I haven't played Redesign in a while. I wasn't a fan of it just because I felt like I was fighting with the whatchamacallit, the physics more than I was enjoying it. Granted, I also have not played Redesign since it was new, so it's been a while. Hello. Oh shit, this must be where they keep them before they cook them for dinner. Okay, bye. I think we just saved the animals. The creepy room really narrows it down somewhat in this hack. Well, there's a thing I recognize. I'm actually gonna want that in this. I didn't even know what original game assets that's using for that. Huh. No, it's a... Well, so much for saving the animals. Oh. That's not the X-ray scope. I was mildly excited. Okay. I could not save the bird. Also, the animal... Oh, that... Oh, I see. The tube brings them into the meat grinder so they could be converted. Why are the Chozos eating different birds? It's like if we ate monkey meat. Oh, but yeah, that is... Yeah, I cannot handle these room transitions. Yeah, we're doing sausage percent. I don't know. I'm out of power bombs. Which is going to be a real problem. Also, do we have an artifact counter? Nope. Also, it's a one-room hack, so this is the entire game. But such a superb use of space. I mean, I can farm these, assuming they don't run into me, and I'm drinking my coffee. Please don't ruin this. Oh, really? Yeah. So I've been playing this up because there's one room. I want to say it's in the top right-ish area. With the use of art assets, it's just deeply unsettling. Or at least I thought it was back in 2009 or whenever this came out. So up there, actually, I definitely want to go to the top area. So yeah, I got some spaces that I think I should go. Problem is that I'm in a very inconvenient place to go to all of them. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna go back this way. Also, giant enemy crab. Cool. Yeah, that's how I remember this too. It's been a long time since I played it. I just remember, for the most part, it's visually very impressive, and it has a level design to match up with that. Which is kind of how I remember most things that Digital Mantra did. That he had a really keen concept of what level design constituted a good Metroid game. And also we could make really creepy, interesting imagery with the existing game assets. I played Cliffhanger, the I think it was before the easy mode version came out. And even creative use of in-game abilities. Like, I distinctly remember the room that leads to Gravity Suit being the series of rooms where water physics turn on and off. Hey, Seth! And you have it was such a creative and interesting puzzle, just navigating those rooms in a way that you really never had to do in the original Super Metroid. Also, I don't know how there are two of them now. They got frisky while we weren't looking. Seth, are you a wizard? Literally a wizard? Literal wizard? A literal wizard? Oh, I played it on the not doable version, apparently. Yeah, I remember Cliffhanger having a number of rooms that were just dumb, and rooms that were really well thought out. Kind of like how there's a good 50-50 mix of those, as opposed to like Parallel Worlds, it's a mix of like 95% stupid and 5%, oh, that's a cool idea. Oh my god. There we go. Interesting button presses to return to yeah, well, Parallel Worlds is 90% lasers and spikes in dark rooms with different iterations of Vitreous. It's pretty much the whole game. Alright, now that we're back here, which I guess is where I want to be. Sure. Which sounds about right. We'll go with that. Or, oh, haha. Shit, there's a wall in my way. Yeah. No, there were parts of Parallel Worlds that I thought were really cool. They were few and far between. Like, I legitimately really enjoyed the dungeon where it was done like an old school Zelda thing, where it was 64 entire rooms. I thought that was an interesting puzzle sequence. Granted, I also drew out an entire map of the full dungeon, and that's the only way I still did it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, there were cool elements to it, but it was so hidden by the massive amounts of bullshit that comprised the rest of the game. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, almost made it. Alright, here's what we're doing. Except for I'm gonna succeed at it. Nailed it. I'm guessing I wanted to do that. God damn it. Have I? Oh, you know, I've been in here, but I don't think I survived. It wasn't on my map. Right, I came down here. Obviously, these are not power bomb breakable, because I would have broken them. Yeah, weird. It's probably why I didn't save it. Oh my god. Yeah, and I've actually seen some original Legend of Zelda ROM hacks that look really cool. I might want to try them at some point. Then again, I've got a bajillion games all that I want to play. So many of them are ROM hacks. Okay. So there is this thing here. No, I can... There we go. Oh my god, finally. So what this item is it's literally just screw attack, except it doesn't do damage. But otherwise, it's functionally the screw attack. In that, I'm now invincible if I'm doing that. So now it's easy mode. Is there anything up here? Ooh. The problem that I'm at now is that I'm not sure which ones were things that I just couldn't get through because I needed power bombs, or I just couldn't get through because there was nothing there. Or I did get through and there was nothing there. So now we can just jump through enemies and shit. This can actually be helpful. I think they just straight up needed power bombs. Yeah, just straight up. Because I remember trying to break that, and it didn't go so hot. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it one-shots most things is kind of icing on the cake. But, you know, the immunity frames are pretty much why I like getting it in the rando. Alright. Well, I might as well save over here, because I'm... Yeah, well, not only that, I mean... Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is such a cool... Yeah. Right, and that, I mean, the right side of the map, that's why we haven't really gone through, is because it's filled with Metroids. Although now that I have power bombs, we can at least kill them. You know... every now and then. Alright, this room. Did I save with this one? Yeah. Because you think there'd totally be a thing in that area. Oh, really? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Pretty sure I went in here and there's nothing. Tickle that uvula. What was down here? I think we just need power bomb things. Yeah, Lotto, this is, actually, I did change it. If you do exclamation point now playing, one word, I have a link to the Metroid construction page for this particular one. Oh, is this where we got Speed Booster? Right, because there were the enemies up at the top that hardcore wrecked my shit. These are power bombs? Yeah. Oh, we're not getting any further. Well, damn. It seemed like such a good idea at the time. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's not go this way. Yeah, I put one of my favorites. back when I played it, this was one of my favorite, but that was because a number of the ones that I've also played later did not exist yet. Not to say that this is a bad Romhack. Yeah, we need either Spring Wall or Gravity. The gravy suit. Or the cider suit or the pudding suit. References. Hey. Oh, I can't remember the guy's name. The guy that did a series of Super Metroid ROM hacks. They had passion. I think he probably got... I think his later ones were better. I forget. But he just happened to name it for what he had eaten most recently and what he was thinking of. So he had Super Metroid Gravy, Super Metroid Pudding, Super Metroid Cider. A lot of his early stuff was literally just taking the base game but adding some slightly different mechanics or spikes, because that's the great game. Just the original one but with more spikes. I think he did a couple of one-room hacks that actually were really well done, but it's been ages. Also, that's a thing we can't get to without dying in the process. What even is it? No, he didn't do Super Metroid Impossible. He did other ones. Oh yeah, the original game with spikes. Alright, to find out what this is, so that I can be not... Okay, good. We're not missing much. I would be more disappointed if I went there and got it. Right. No, I think this drops down into the area that has, like... It seems like it's the exit point if you screw this area up. We're gonna find out real soon. Also, there is a enemy farm spawn location. I have not played Rotation. I know I'm kind of interested in it, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. I feel like I would do just fine at it. I might do that at some point, just because I mean I already know how to play the Super Metroids. No, we're definitely coming in here from another angle. I should probably also get power bombs. What angle can I do? Actually, this is probably the exit point if you do the power bomb thing in the bottom. Schlock Mercenary with Gravy Gun. Is it like the gravity gun from Half-Life 2? Oh, right, because I forgot, the original one came out in 2009. Everything was various shades of earth tone, so brown and different brown. I think this is the... Yeah, I get speed booster for this, and it's the quick way. Super intense gravy. Whee! Crunch. Oh my god, the lag. Now. Mashed paste potatoes. Alright, so that was a bit of a bust. Where are we going next? I think over there. What was over here and why can't I go any further? Right, Metroids and a thing I can't kill. And I mean, this is Metroids and some more things I can't... I bet one of these rooms is the one with the unsettling art piece. We'll go this way. I'm sure it's fine. This is the Ninja Pirate room? No, but it leads into it. It's worth a try. So I did kill them, and I don't think it did anything for... Actually, I think it opened this door. And I'm pretty sure in this timeline, I've gotten the item down at the bottom. Right, because I finagled a... interesting pattern with the speed booster. You know, this looks like a great place to hide some shit. Oh no, this is where you came up from the bottom. From a different angle. So we're good here. I don't need to go down that way. What was here and why is it a terrible idea? Right. I think this had some power bomb blocks? We're gonna find out real soon. Oh no, it had this bullshit. Oh, I could totally wall jump up that. Prepare to be amazed, everyone. Gonna try science. Trying science. Actually, I keep dropping out of the somersault. It's probably doable. I mean, I can't do it while you're watching. Oh, it's all good. I'll probably run into it. I'm pretty thorough when it comes to Metroid games. Typically. I don't think I've been over here. I don't think we're leaving here alive. That's some pretty harsh physics. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess this is happening. But hey, progression based on power bomb. I mean, it'd be cooler if I, you know, could one-shot them with power bomb. Moving on. I was gonna say it would be great if I could one-shot them with power bombs, and then it turns out the last one took 2 because I was out of range. So I didn't one-shot it because it. Oh, this one I won't. Oh, we need more power bombs. We need more power bombs to accomplish this. Oh, I need significantly more power bombs. Holy Jesus. Well, let's save here so I don't run all the ass back this way. Because that would suck. We have a large collection of areas to go over here. Now, that is definitely, oh, do we have... Wait, this is all single room. If there is a place to kill enemies and farm them, then we're good. It does not look like that is a thing. No. Actually, you know what? It also just occurred to me, it might not even be power bombs. Like, some of the ones I definitely need to, but these ones I'm like, that I can actually get against? I might be able to kill them with just regular bombs. Yeah, so we definitely need power bombs to kill those, and quite a few of them. Both killing those and also power bombs. Which right now is not feasible. Of course, right now I have also no power bombs at all. Also, shoutouts to Axiom Verge. I should play that game again. It's been a while. Who remembers when I used to have a world record in that game? And then I kind of got into playing Link to the Past randos and stopped playing Axiom Verge. No, I've been down here. Doesn't this lead to abject death? Yes. Yes, it does. Well, I've saved. We'll be fine. Oh, this is fine. Wait, have I not even... Oh, I haven't even been over here. Well, I'm sure this won't be a terrible idea. Oh, nice. So they do move even when they're off camera. We have secured safe passage. I got a can fly. It's... Oh, shit. Well, give this a... I can fly. I've got reason. As long as that asshole doesn't get in my way. Oh, that asshole's totally getting in my way. Nailed it. Oh, that's why I didn't go anywhere here. Okay. Okay. Almost. Nope. Shit. Fuck. Dicks. Oh, that's just power bombs. I mean, I can get into that door. You know, before I do anything, I should see if this is a save point. No, but it looks really cool. Look how pretty this room is. Oh, these are power bombs. Right, I've been here before. Uh-huh. Cute. Oh boy, more missiles. It's like the worst Billy Mays room ever. But wait, there's actually something. You know... Okay. I was like, maybe you can mock ball. And then, pick your speed back up. I got a crazy idea that I bet will not work. We're gonna try it anyway, because maybe it'll work. Oh, it actually almost works. This is a good use of our time. Nailed it. Alright, fine, let's do this. Fine, I'll do it the lame, boring way. So this room is so big, it's actually kind of causing some game lag. I mean, I could go back into the terrible Billy Mays room and just get more space to run, but then I'd use a power bomb. Kind of need those for other things. That asshole's gonna come through and ruin my shit again. What a dick. You know, it seems like a lot of it's frustrating to just come in here, accomplish a sick short charge, and then do this. Oh, or not. Also, there's so much happening in this room, it is causing a noticeable amount of game lag. So, like, some of my timings are thrown off because I, like, do a thing, and then the game is, like, thinking about what I'm doing. We're gonna go this way, because fuck everything. Similarly, if I wait here long enough, that asshole will come through. Oh, I think this is actually what I did before, and then I died somewhere, and just didn't bother keeping the save. Huh. Right, because these were just... Also, more shoutouts to Axiom Verge. This very much looks like an Axiom Verge area. And this drops where the orange door would be on the left, right? Oh, yeah, that blank area is the orange door. So this looks to be... Or not. I was gonna say the exit point. Uh-huh. I mean, I kind of don't want to use a power bomb here, because I only have one. They're kind of at a premium right now. Can you? Please? Actually, please? Thank you. Okay. I'm like 90% confident this isn't gonna work. Nope. Yeah, I think what it is we get through the power bomb door, and that this is actually the exit point. Also, I think I'm gonna need more power bomb to get out of here, unless. No. Cute. Oh, you know what? Oh, I thought they might give, like, guaranteed power bombs. Alright, so I do want to go through this orange door. Because that room looks to be the exit point for here, where we're gonna get high jump boots. Because that would be borderline worthless. Oh, hi. Oh, that's not cool. Why would you do that? Uh-huh. Which one? The one up top? Okay, so there's some unanswered questions here. There is... Actually, what probably is probably you get gravity suit and you can go through the sandfalls. Or you can more feasibly get through the sandfalls. Right, this was the shitty Bailey Maze room. Really? I thought it was gray. Oh my god. It's all because the grasshoppers weren't one-shotted by regular missiles. Did it turn blue? Oh. Okay. I hadn't noticed that, because I thought that... I expected that we would need to go kill an enemy somewhere. Yeah, because nothing had happened in that room that would really... Oh, that is the way I wanted to go. Okay. Yeah, nothing had happened in that room that kind of would trigger... Yeah, no, it's like the one in the way in the upper left, like the gray door on the leftmost area that led down for progression, I have no idea what triggered it to turn into a blue door. It just did at some point. And I went back there and on a whim happened to run into it being activated. I probably did something somewhere and it's what it wanted me to do. And, let me see. 1, 2, 3. I think I need 8 power bombs to get through the area that I'm. The one with the a room before this. I think maybe 8, probably 10 to be safe. So I'm gonna hold off on going and getting that power bomb just because the grasshoppers in that room are kind of hardcore. Yeah, and it's my timing, my amount is thrown. See how it's like it's gray and then. Maybe it's going into this room. You do something here and that triggers it. Actually, here I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm thinking actually that there are hidden triggers behind those, and that when I came down here and activated it, that's what caused it to turn blue. Unless it's blue now. Okay. Sure thing, game. I mean, y'all have seen my artwork. I might be bad with colors, but I know what color is blue. Now, if I wanted to hate life, oh, never mind. I could just. Sure. Okay, I was like, there has to be something in this room. Why would there just be this random ass room? Also, a random ass room with fake item boxes. Where is it? I'm also not convinced that there's not. Oh, I can. I was thinking maybe there's something up at the top. Got it. Alright, so here's the next plan. So my cat is snoring and it's adorable. Actually, it's probably less adorable when I realize that she's probably breathing through her nose. And due to what happened to her before I adopted her, her nose is kind of jacked up. So that's probably why she's snoring. Because she has a slightly compromised airway. Much like me. Hey. Good work, King. Well, let's go get these power bombs. Also, with the knowledge that this room is filled with nightmares. all the power bombs. I mean, super missiles, that's cool. Too much catnip at the parties? Yeah. No, I think I made mention, when she was found, she was, like, she had like a deep laceration right across her nose, and they had to heavily patch her up. I think we're going this way. When she'd been brought in, she was also brought in with an older male and a kitten, which is probably her kitten, because on the medical forms that I got, that's one of the first things they checked, is because she still looked slightly pregnant, and so they before they could spay her, and well, actually before they could, they had to get rid of her. She had really heavy ringworm, so they cleaned that up. But no, looking at her medical record, from what people told me, it sounds like she was probably not in a very healthy relationship with this older male cat. That was one of her kittens, and probably the older male cat was abusing her and the kittens in order to get her to have more kittens. You know, she's fine now, but she was definitely not in a good spot when she was brought into the animal shelter. Yeah, that commonly happens with cats. A male cat will kill kittens in order to force the female into a heat. Yeah, no, the animal kingdom is pretty fucked up. Case in point, anything dolphins ever do. Dolphins will rape their children for the hell of it. Because dolphins are harbingers of good fortune. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a thing. I get a feeling we're coming up into the room that I remember. So. Yeah, oh, I don't remember a King of the Hill episode about dolphins. I remember the one where, the South Park one, where was it Stan's dad wants to become a dolphin-human hybrid. Also, this seems conspicuous. Oh, is this the one we're doing? Well, these guys aren't giving me power bombs. Alright, that doesn't open it. Did I try power bomb here? Oh no, this seems to imply that I could go through there. Like there'd be a one-way gate, or a travelable gate. Oh, either way. Oh, the lag is real. Okay. Also, I gotta like how the doors are brilliantly white. Oh my god. Okay, I thought this was an actual passable hallway. Oh, is that how those work? Alright. Nailed it. Which orb? I think I need to go back to where we... Oh, that orb? Orb. I think we gotta go all the way back. Oh, they're not even killable. So this looks like an area that we come to much later. They do look like virus germs. Or virus, Oh my god, I go all the way back this way? I guess this explains why there's a power bomb farmable room. Hamana. Yeah, I think we're just leaving. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see a thing. A thing, I have noticed. I have noticed a thing. You know, before I die. Oh, never mind. This is okay. It's like this is the. It's like there's a continuing path down this way. All right, so the next goal is to get out of here before the lag fucking kills me. Holy Jesus! There we go. Nailed it. All right. Are you? Okay, so that's cool. Not a pro. I could just somehow finagle my way around that leg. I am nowhere remotely as good as someone like Oats and Goats. Actually, in large part, I used to be really good at this game. I used to speedrun competitiveness back in the early 2000s when there were like 4 people that ran this game. But I decided to change. I used for the longest time my L trigger has always been my run button, and then when people started arm pumping, I'm like, oh, I really want to do this all the damn time, and I just stopped. What was over here, and why is that an awful idea? Right. I'm actually gonna go back and hit up the save point before I die and regret life decisions. Yeah. Oh, I mean, in his case, I mean, he's skilled enough where he can accomplish it, let alone attempt it. Like, if anyone was gonna do it, he'd be the one, I think. Oh, I forget if it's one of the high-end speedrunners is actually also a big part of the Bimani community. Or see if I didn't wake up my cat of the same name. I remember, I think it was one of the GDQs did make reference to Beat Mania at some point, and the few of us that knew what the hell he was talking about were delighted. Alright, so I have saved, which means I don't waste time if we die again. And I bet I will. No, actually, Bimani, so the name for Beat Mania in Japanese is still Beat Mania. Like, even on the cabinets it's in English. Oh, well, I already knew I liked this hack. I played this back when the first... So this is the 2012 revision, which I had not played. I played the original one when it was actually brand new. Back in, like, 2008, 2009. And I knew I liked it then, which is why I wanted to play it here. Because I've been playing a bunch of Super Metroid Romhacks that I'd never played before because they were reasonably new. So I already knew I liked this one. And it's kind of funny. I still like it. but compared to some of the other more recent ones, like Ascent and Hyper Metroid and Nature, they're all really good. And I think, not to say that this is a bad hack, but it's playing more recent ones, and like, you can see, whoa, Lazy355 with the follow, much appreciated, thank you. Glad my incessant rambling is interesting. Yeah, I remember that too with the original one. I remember getting lost. Oh, I mostly just practiced the wall jumps a lot. I could do them better, but yeah, I could say that about most things. No, I don't want to go this way. We want to go down one. Yeah, Ascent is interesting because it can stand alone as its own game. Like, it still has the fan-made hack of you're using abilities that might be better suited for somebody that's more experienced with Metroid. But for the most part, it's a highly... Didn't I already get this? Pretty sure I already got this, because you have to do the bomb jumps. And even then, it's not that difficult. Right. Yeah, well... oh, I do want to go to the one that I was at before. Right. Okay. Yeah, well, with Ascent, the Shine Spark was redesigned completely. Where you do it slowly, but you have like a power meter. Right. No, and I was here because I went through this, but then I probably had something that I couldn't go through. Or it's in water. That's a thing. Right. Right. Well, I think we're going around the sports one area. Yeah, and I like that. What's cool is that it took existing game mechanics, reworked them to function in a different way, and then built puzzles around it. Which is why I think it... Oh my god! Oh, that's awesome! No, I've been looking forward to Digital Mansion doing anything new. Oh, and it's been so long, too. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I will, it'll be like getting a brand new Metroid game. No, his stuff it's visually impressive. And I mean, I'm not a big visual video game guy. Like, also nice energy. Oh, Roman. But he has a knack for building the level. And in a Metroid game, that's pretty important. Let's kill this guy before he kills me. Cool. No, that's great to hear. Oh my god. Cool. How many pod enemies were there? Ooh, we'll be able to check it out now? Actually, I could probably just search on YouTube. See, this is why I saved. You know, I didn't play the phase on hack. I heard because I heard similar things. Also, I didn't really... And again, this is also me back in when those were new, where I was in college, and a bit of a spaz. More so than I am anyway. Yeah, I'm more or less just catching up on all the ROM hacks that... And I remember, you know, back in 2008, 2009, playing a lot of shitty ROM hacks. As I was saying before, just the general one-room ROM hack where they just take the base game but add more spikes and shit. Because... art form. Now, the nice thing is that I now know that I don't need to go all the... Oh, that's cute. Evasion just completely wrecks your ability. Okay. It's adorable. Very, very cute. Yeah, I saw the Impossible as well. I forget where I did play Impossible when it was new, and I don't remember where I got, but it wasn't very far. This is a one-room hack. This is the whole damn game. And it's been very very fleshed out. Where am I? Oh, right, we're going up here. This is getting us back into the ship, and then we're going that route. We're going down to where we fought Spore Spawn. Have I gone that door? Oh. Oh, not one room, one map. So there is no transition, like, between Brinstar. Revisiting the map? Oh, what do you mean? Nailed it. Just want to get... Actually, come to think of it, going this way, I'll probably just swing by the ship again and be not dying. You know, with my one full energy tank. Although then again, I'm not sure if this would technically be one map hack, just because this is obviously existing on the tile or the game set of the Ceres station, because you can't bring up the map. Oh yeah, no, I've been here before. Yeah, none of the map is revealed when you start this. And there are no, like, map stations or anything. It's not like, I think it was Cliffhanger did this, where you had map stations, but in addition to revealing parts of the map, there was also actually a really neat story. Which I found compelling. Also, this room is way too conspicuous. Uh-huh. Alright, we'll get back our bombs. Also, I haven't even drank half this coffee. Time to drink the rest of this coffee. Alright, we're good. Boy, do I love coffee. God. Actually, I think this is where you're supposed to go to be like, hey, I can go down in this spot. But we don't need to because reasons. I'll remember them in a moment. Yeah, I know, Koi has it. You do the Rue Coffee, and it has, if you're using Better Twitch TV, has the vibrating emote. You know, that would be a good practice for getting into animation, is to do like a pep coffee. And just be a pepper emote, but it vibrates. Sounds like a good idea. Vibrating emote. And then I'd have to think of a way to actually incorporate it into the stream. My end goal. And this is the thing I could do, because I have both Asaprite and Krita has a pixel animation thingy. Where am I going? Yes. is to have, like, for the bits thing, have the happy dog, is to instead have a happy pepper in pixel art. But this involved me, one, getting to go to pixel art. Well, I could probably do it with just regular, not even pixel art, just straight up drawing. But one, good at pixel art. Maybe I don't need to do that. And two, good at doing animation, which I have absolutely no background in. I mostly just do single character poses. Because I should really challenge myself artistically. Yeah, there are definitely Romhacks that I play that do have multiple areas. Hyper Metroid, Super Metroid Ascent. If I would say if you play one Romhack, yeah, it's not that this is on multiple different areas. It's just the area that it's working in is very busy, which is also why I'm thinking those empty spaces have something in them. Oh yeah, Ern, I'm trying to think any... I don't think I've seen you do it. You do comics and whatnot. I don't think I've seen you do animation. I could be wrong. I haven't even done comics or anything, because I need to learn how to block a scene. Z Factor. Ooh. When did that come out? This is good radio of me doing things off screen that no one can see. I want to say I've played that. I mean, really... Oh, I guess it depends on when it was released. Running a search for Z Factor. Here, let's do Factor. Oh, Z hyphen Factor. Oh, it's 2012, and I probably haven't played that. I do like exploration. Have I? No, I've not. Actually, I might have. 2012, I might have played that. I'm interested in this. Yeah, in my case, all of the pixel art that I've done, I literally have just drawn it on a drawing tablet in like an actual picture, and then I put it into a pixel art program, and then I vaguely convert it to pixel art. That's how I do pixel art. An area with a billion Metroids, I'd be cool with that if you have screw attack and space jump. Obviously, I don't need to speed boost through this. Yeah. I'm gonna also assume that the game does not expect me to have space jump for that. Well, Meridian in general is pretty massive. Also, this area is gonna be a place of nightmare. There is a save point. I'm sure this is not a horrible idea. Oh my god, Ern, that'd be adorable. Yeah, Advance Wars, because Advance Wars did some really nice pixel art, like especially with the commanders. Oh, this is fine. This is on fine. I mean, I guess evasion is... Oh, it's cute. It's a cute game. Very cute. You're adorable. Oh my god. My god. My god. My god. Evasion is making this doable. Kind of. Oh, now we'll be fine. We just need 3 power bombs and we can kill them. Basically, we just got a baby skip multiple times over. Nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, it does look... Yeah. In general, and this is the thing, Digital Mantra, this is why I'm very excited to finally make a new hack. Does a really good job with colors. Alright. I thought maybe we could finagle a way up there with Project Base. Alright, what do we have in this room? And I guess I could go below if there's a thing. Uh-huh. Yeah, and that's probably also why we take damage being in it. What? Oh. Nailed it. Alright, stupid decisions number 2. Yeah, we could... Well, I could transpark up. Delightful. I hate everything. I mean, no. So we need a wave beam for that. That is a thing I currently do not have. This definitely does not seem to be where we want to be. It's definitely not the thing. This is not where the party is. This is where the cops are, because we told them and they had to tell us because they were a cop. So, oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. You're my favorite customer. Alright, so we're going to do this, because this is only slightly less dumb. Nailed it. I've been in this room? Oh, right, I've been to this room. Well, time to kill shit. I don't have high jump, but that's... I don't need high jump, it's cool. Alright. Speed booster? Speed booster. Interest of me not dying, which does seem to be an inevitable part of this game. Well, I definitely don't have enough to shine spark through it. Oh, hi. The baby. Hey. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm not happy. There we go. So I don't... Rude. Alright. Plan this time. Damn it. Alright, that didn't work. What else was here? I don't care. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Right, there's that elevator. But that just loops us back to where I've been. There's that chunk right there. Oh yeah, wasn't there shit around the spore spawn area that I never got? I think because I noped out of it, because I was done with it. Both in that I got the item and also because I was done with that area. For the foreseeable future. I should probably go back, because there's an empty spot. And as said, you don't just put an empty spot in a Metroid game. That's the developer telling you, hey, I hid some shit here. Alright. Nailed it. Oh my god. There we go. Boing. Okay. I'm sure this won't be a horrible idea. Hey look, it's a horrible idea. Uh-huh. Nope. Yeah, that's also why I would like to get Spring Ball, because at least I can use that to get height. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'm gonna need to kill every last one of these. Oh, okay, I can come with this. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would estimate about 8? Oh, of course. Adorable. Because I did this, one stream before, and that was about 5 hours. Plus the 2 or 3 or whatever right now. What else is adjacent to this? Alright, so there won't be anything to the left. It also does not look like I need to kill all of these space pirates. Also, there's a block. See that? That right there at Samus's tip of the gun? There's a chunk missing from that tree. I'm sure it means something. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything out of this. Yeah, that's the thing too, is because I didn't remember what the hell was anywhere in this, so a lot of it was me kind of exploring places that I hadn't been before. Nailed it. Blame. Well. I mean, it's not that I'm hopelessly lost. It's that I'm very stubborn, and I'm here But now I'm out of things to check over here. Also, it's really weird. Oh, you know what? That's why there were parts on the map that I had been to. Because it doesn't save the items that you've collected, but it does save map completion for some reason. So if you die and you come back, the map is all filled out of where you've been. I don't know how that works, but it does. Is there anything above this? Yes and no. Alright, so we're going to go this way. Although, granted, most of the last stream was me just killing the Spore Spawn fight in this, because it was a thing. Oh, right, yeah. That's right. Right, that elevator brings you to where you first get missiles, and I went back there and there was nothing hidden. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, most of the stream of was me dying to this. So now let's go back to this room. I'm vaguely worried we have to fight him again. Huh. So. I think there's going to be a thing down here. Zaylen with the follow. Muchly appreciated. I'm glad my aimless wandering is interesting. Oh. Well, there was a thing down here. I just didn't really need that then. Great, more missiles. I mean, this part's... I'm okay with this. Okay, so what have we learned today? This is not where I'm going. Next thing we learn today, where am I going? I mean, I can guess. Lord knows I'm good at guessing. The next part is, what is the Oh, is it... Wait. Oh. Alright, good night, Len. Thank you for coming. I'll be back tomorrow with doing more of the Hexen mod. Yeah, this area with the whatchamacallits, the water thing. Yeah, that was because was kind of averse to going there just because it's underwater, but at this point I'm like, well, if we don't finagle through other parts, I guess that's where we're going now. Oh yeah, no, I unironically really enjoyed Hexen. It by all means is a flawed game. Yeah, well that's what I'm thinking of going next, just because I haven't been there in a while. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. And there's probably stuff there worth getting. Oh. Okay, that breaks through that. Hey, Nicky. Yeah. Also, I did check this. I mean, I know I went down this elevator. There isn't like a hidden pathway in this, is there? It was worth checking. Oh, I think I played Diablo 1. I know I played Diablo 2. But I played Diablo 1 expecting it to be like Castle of the Winds, and when it wasn't, I lost interest and stopped playing. And then with Diablo 2, I played that because I'm like, oh, it's got talent trees like in World of Warcraft, because I never bothered playing Diablo 2 because, yeah, Diablo 1. So I got Diablo 2, and I'm like, I'd just rather play World of Warcraft, which was the hot new game at the time. What was this from again? I don't know, it seemed plausible. Oh, and I can't bring up the map right here. This links back down to the water area, but not where I can go. I think. Yeah, give it a try. Actually, I do want to play Warcraft, the original Warcraft. I want to play that again because I had the original Warcraft on a demo. Okay, that's why I can't go this way. So back when it was new, I had it on a CD-ROM of a bunch of like DOS games, but like demos of it. It was actually also where I first played Hexen. But yeah, I had like Hexen and Warcraft. Kingdom of Kraz. Yeah. Zargon. Oh shit, I'm gonna nerd the hell out of old DOS games. Oh my god. Zargon, if you ever played Jill of the Jungle. Actually, I played Command & Conquer Red Alert. But I actually preferred... if you ever played Zed, or just the letter Z, was very similar to Command & Conquer, but I kind of preferred that for its simpler design. Kind of felt like I could more just get into the fun part of it. Also because it actually ran on my Windows NT computer, and Command & Conquer did not. So it won on that front anyway. One of the very few games that I could... for some reason, this Windows NT computer that I had in high school, because that's what we had, could run Zed, StarCraft, and a variety of emulators. So I got to play like all the Super Nintendo games that I never actually got to own. I'm sure this is a great idea. Sure. No, I mean, granted, I did figure out a way to get games to run on it, but, no, more than likely it was just because that's what we had available to us, because it was an old, that is indeed a lot of Metroids. So this has been blocking our way. Can I kill it with power bombs? Oh! Thank you. So this is, I mean, I probably could have... Wait. Oh, I just was hitting a one-way wall. Oh, I have no idea how the hell that works. I thought they were just immune to everything. They're just trapped in their own little microcosm. Well, I could have come here ages ago. Well, hot damn. Oh, we're gonna have fun here. And by fun, I mean grinding our teeth. You look to be a red herring. And you are. Yeah, try that from the other side. I'm gonna say wave beam. It's not what that was. Oh, okay. It's how we can cut down the tallest tree in the forest. Actually, I don't think I've ever had herring. Other fun fish of metaphors? There's a word I'm thinking. Mackerel is one of my favorite fish, wholly or otherwise. Oh, I don't think I ever heard the soundtrack to Red Alert, just because by the time we did get a computer that could play it, it didn't have speakers on it, and it was in the living room, and so I didn't get to play games with sound, because my parents are probably watching TV. Do I want to be here? Well, there is that very conspicuous block right there that could have stuff. It is, I dare say, conspicuous. Is this where I want to be? Yes and no. For the time being, I'm going to say yes. It's worth trying. Okay. You know, I don't think I ever tried going up this way. The map definitely shows that I never tried going up this way. I feel I may have made a grave mistake. Probably because I wasn't paying attention and didn't see that there was a grapple point there and didn't think I could get up here. Cute. Did it. For everyone that has played this Romhack before, well, no, it's not that it's bad. It's just that now that's when we can go kill Metroids, which is currently blocking some areas that I would probably want to go. For anyone that has played this before, watching me go, because I went past this area a couple of times and never stopped to get that item. Probably physically painful. I don't think it's, I mean... Yeah, actually, the place where we jump now is where I'm going anyway, but coming from a different angle. Mostly it's that we can now kill Metroids, which in the area that I was steadfast in attempting to get through, we can now actually kill them. Then run out of all of our missiles. Which I guess is better than also running out of all of our power bombs. Trying to accomplish the same thing. Yes. Yeah, we'll roll with it. I'm going this way. Oh, right. You got it. Cool. Yeah, and in my case, it's... I never thought to come back to that. Well, I passed through this room a couple of times, but never went up. Like, I was passing... Oh, it's all good. I passed through it a couple of times, but mostly on the way to other locations. It's like if they put a grapple spot right above here. Like, in that space. So we can freeze these guys. My next thought was that, you know, there's spaces above where we entered into this room that would lead to other areas. Nailed it. Yeah, well, I mean, that was kind of like if the Metroid area didn't have. I remember that in other one of the a number of Super Metroid Romhacks where the, let alone the Metroid Prime series, where the item you need to get through an area is in the area where you need the item. Like getting the gravity suit in Metroid Prime is underwater. So in this case, I would have thought that like the ice beam would have been over with the Metroids. I'm so disappointed right now. Oh, that's true as well. I don't even think I ever went up. Like the block where the supers were. Like even if I had, you know, I went through the area. I just never went up in that space. Yeah. If only it were more missiles. Okay. Well, so block there on the left with the empty spaces. We need spring ball or gravity suit to get through. Down there, the Metroid area is definitely where we need to go now. And I can loop through this way, probably. Nailed it. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. It's one of the things that I remember about this playing the first time is the period of time where missiles are like your only means of killing enemies, just because the base arm cannon is just not good. Now we can achieve progress, yes. Watch as I dumbfoundingly go to places that don't really achieve progress. Actually, what I can do is go save immediately. And then try those things. I know myself too well. Me saying, hey, I've got a harebrained idea of how to get through this, does not typically end in my favor. Yeah, missile tanks in this don't give you very many missiles. Especially in comparison to how missiles aren't nearly as good as that really suggests. Isn't that? It's been a long time since I played Zero Mission, in large part because, hot take, not a big fan of Zero Mission. But was it hard mode? You only got 2 missiles on a missile pack upgrade. I try not to save state unless it's like a Parallel Worlds, where it was mostly just to keep me from hating all things in existence. But yeah, typically it's only like on last stream where I killed Spore Spawn. And I did not want to do that ever again, so I save stated in case something went horribly wrong. cute. Real cute game. Doing cute things. Game of Yaya. Here. I expect we're gonna find things hidden behind a thing in this area. Game, you're letting me down. Yeah, it's good. Like in the case of the Spore Spawn fight in this, after I was done with it, I'm like, not again. So I save stated. But typically, I don't like to save state unless, you know, in that case where it's you finish up an area that's been really hard and you just don't want to do it again because it's just a pain in the ass. Very few things in this game made me feel inclined to do so. Also, that gives me a real chill penguin vibe. You know, this would have been a great place to hide things. Does not look... Oh my god. Huh. I totally thought there would be things here. Instead, no, the Metroids just respawn, because that's fair and cool. So that was not where we were going. However... Can't go this way. Well, not this specific way. But we're gonna go down to the Phazon area. Other Metroid games I need to actually finish are Metroid Prime 3. They need to bring that out on the Switch so I can play it and not find where the hell I put my Wii. And oh wait, no, I know where the Wii is. I just don't know where my Wii sensor bar is, which means I can't play games on the Wii because you can't navigate the menu with just a goddamn GameCube controller. Get off my lawn. I mean, my thing is, I would still prefer to play the original Metroid Prime just because you can sequence break in the original Metroid Prime, which is why I really liked Metroid Prime. I hear they fixed it in the Wii remakes, which... Oh, not only that, the gold, like, million seller or whatever version also fixed it. Yeah, they need to re-release all of the good games from the Wii. All 7 of them. Most of the games I remember enjoying on the Wii were just repackaged N64 games that I never played. Yeah, I also still have my fully paid for pre-order of Metroid Prime 4 whenever they decide to release that. What is in this room and why is that a horrible idea? Oh. Yeah, well, at this point, you know, having a re-release of the Prime trilogy on the Switch would be good right now to drum up hype and interest for Metroid Prime 4. Oh, I never played Mad World. No More Heroes 1 and 2 were of these 7 games that I was thinking of. Yeah, no, I didn't... Samus Returns, I'm glad they made it. I'm glad that they made another... Or they did a 2D Metroid. Like, I was glad they made it. It's just not as good as AM2R. AM2R is just not only a better remake of Metroid 2, it's a better goddamn Metroid game. One of the better ones they've come out with at all recently. But that being said, I'm very pleased that they came up with Samus Returns. It's also the reason I bought a 3DS. Because I never owned an American one till then. Granted, when the 3DS was worth having, I was living in Japan and just bought a Japanese one. But region locking was still a thing because Nintendo is 10 years behind. Can you? Thank you. Yeah, no, that was... Really, that's what killed... Like, I like that they did it. I'm glad that they made Samus Returns, but the problem is that they decided we have to have spectacle at the end instead of the somber silence of leaving SR388. Which is why, even on a Game Boy, it told a really solid, compelling story without a single word of dialogue. This is not where I wanted to go. I will get to where I want to go eventually. Yeah, they just had to shoehorn Ridley in it, which, I mean, it ties up the loose ends of why the hell there's a Ridley on the Biologic Space Lab ship. You know, apart from just, hey, we made another Metroid, we need another Ridley in it. I feel I'm going to be reminded why I didn't come here before. Right, because I don't have a thing that goes through there, unless... Okay. Unless... Okay. I was like, maybe this is a... I thought Other M was a really shitty game. Like, I know... There's a lot of hubbub about this story, and yes, it's a terrible story. I thought it was a bad game. I just generally don't like Team Ninja games. I haven't played a single Team Ninja game that I liked. And I mean, that's, you know, personal opinion and whatnot, but my experience with Team Ninja games is that you hold one direction, mash one button, and eventually you'll win. Except, you know, any of the Dead or Alive if you're playing against a human player who might be doing the same. What was down here? Right. Yeah, that was my experience with the Ninja Gaiden game. So when I moved out to college, I never owned an Xbox, but my roommate in college had one, so I got to play all of like the Ninja Gaiden games. And he's like, "Oh man, it's so hard, man. These are extreme games for hardcore players." Oh, is Neo good? That's actually part of the... I love Dark Souls. I love the Dark Souls series, in large part because I feel Dark Souls 1 has a Metroid vibe to it. Yeah, no, I love the Soulsborne series. No, my aversion to playing Neo is because it's made by Team Ninja. And not out of spite for Other M, but just because that's my experience with Team Ninja games. Is that they're falsely inflated difficulties. Or it's a lot of spectacle and no substance. Yeah, Neo 2 came... I mean, it was recent. So, I mean, it's not, you know, that old. Well, that's convenient. I eventually will remember that there's a goddamn bar there. But for Other M, actually, I put a link in the Discord, ! Discord, to, the Geek Critique did a really great video on... He is somebody who did not grow up with Metroid. Like, he only started playing Metroid games as, like, a Patreon goal, or, like, in order to do these videos analyzing the history of Metroid. So he wasn't, like me, coming in as someone who has a small child remembered renting Metroid from the game store and loving the shit out of it at the age of 5. And then buying every Metroid game new when they came out, when you could find them, because I remember distinctly spending an entire weekend not driving with my mother, being in the car. I was 10. Was I? No, I would have been 9. That was 94. 8 or 9. Where are we going? Right. Driving all around Connecticut looking for a copy of Super Metroid, and no one had it. Yeah, and, well, the thing with the Geek Critique video, and what made me happy, is that he also points out exactly what I was saying, is that a lot of the fights look like they're hard, but you just hold one direction, mash a button, and eventually win. GMTK? Oh, hello. Oh, that's why I haven't been over here. No. Oh, I got excited because I was like, this to me looks like where they put the Varia suit in Metroid 2. Well, I found a thing. Can you not? Yep, I beat Other M. I felt no inclination to ever play it again. Oh, really? I never played Hyrule Large Part 1. I'm not too engrossed in the Zelda lore. And also, like, I thought Kolai did it, because, wasn't it pretty much just, Dynasty Warriors, but with Zelda characters? And my only experience with Dynasty Warriors is because I majored in Japanese in college, and, the Asian language department dean worked with Koei for their historical backgrounds on all of their Dynasty Warriors games. Right, now I can look at the map. I want to go... Oh, good thing I looked at the map. Because I wanted to go this way. Oops. On the plus side, we got another energy tank, which I'm sure will be useful. God, it better be useful. Feel like mockballing through this for no reason. Nailed it. Actually, the only Kolai game I've ever played, and it's also one of my favorite games, is Gitaru Man. Which is in no way, shape, or form related in any way to any game Koei has ever made. So they probably just published it. And somebody else made it. Fusion is... Yeah, no, Fusion is a good game. I like Fusion. Whenever I do Super Metroid... I do the Super Metroid Link to the Past Hybrid Rando quite a bit. And the save the animals and kill the animals. My argument is that saving the animals or killing the animals branches off the timeline into two different stories. Killing the animals is what causes the Other M timeline, and what saving the animals brings up the Fusion timeline. Because obviously in Fusion, the Edikuns and Dracora are who pilot Samus's ship back to save her from biologic space labs to get her off the ship before it explodes. However, in order for that to not take place canonically, you would have to be in a timeline where they're dead, and that's what Other M is, because Other M is just a shitty version of Fusion. I would say Fusion is top 10 for me. I mean, I think it's one of the better Metroid games. For me, it's a solid B+. Like, it is different, and what it does differently, I enjoy. It's not as infinitely replayable for me, but what it is enjoyable. What would be cool is if they could do like what Axiom Verge does, and have like a speedrunning mode where it just gets rid of all the storyline. I mean, it kind of would ruin Fusion, but play a version of Fusion where you just go from point to point. Like, you're familiar enough with the game where you don't need Adam, spoilers, to tell you where to go. Yeah, no, and one of the things I bring it frequently here on the stream is that because I think a game is good or bad doesn't mean that... Oh, I love Zelda. I mean, I love the Zelda games. I'm not, like, huge into into the lore and story. My favorite Zelda game is Link's Awakening, but the original one on the Game Boy, because you could sequence break the hell out of it, and it's enjoyable. If you look at the highlights that I have, the very first one on that list is me doing a swordless run of Link's Awakening. Oh, but yeah, one of the things that I bring up a lot on the stream is that because I think a game is good or bad doesn't mean that you're obligated to also think that it's good or bad. My example that I... Can you not? You know, I'm sure this is fine. The example that I bring up frequently for that is La Mulana. It's a game that I goddamn adore, but would not recommend to most anyone. Because it's very obtuse with puzzles, and you have to be of a specific mindset to play it. As I like to say, did you like Super Metroid? Did you like Dark Souls? Did you like Myst? More if you like Riven, because it's even more obtuse. If all of these three are yes, you would probably enjoy La Mulana. If the answer is no to any of those, you would probably not like La Mulana. That being said, if that's the kind of game that you'd be interested in, it's fantastic and I love it. And I bought the special edition box set on the Switch, even though I already own it on Steam. Mostly because it came with an art book. Yeah, I was borderline obsessed with Myst and Riven as a child. I liked them. Yeah, I love La Mulana. Like, it is... I play the randomizer of La Mulana 1 and enjoy it. It's one of those games that even if you know the answer to all the puzzles, it's still fun to play. Like, it's still a really good Metroidvania. But if it's not amongst the very niche genres that I've mentioned... Yeah, I haven't played anything past Riven. I would like to play Abduction. For mostly the same reasons. Also, this seems conspicuous. Yeah, La Mulana 2, I think, fixes a lot of the issues that I had with La Mulana 1. And my thing is, what I like about La Mulana 2, I like both of them, and I wouldn't really... They're like two children. You don't tell either of them which one you prefer. You love them both equally, even though secretly you prefer one. I'm like that with La Mulana 2. I adore both of them for entirely different reasons. But they both have quirks that I'm not fond of. I really like how they've reworked mantras in La Mulana 2. Especially considering how much of a pain in the ass mantras were in La Mulana 1, which is why I like the rando, because you can do them in any order. You don't have to pin the, oh, is it not stakes? Well, there were still, yeah, La Mulana's soundtrack, every track is fantastic. La Mulana 2's soundtrack, every track is really good, but only a handful, I would say, are really good. Like, I could not, off the top of my head, think of what the music to Ancient Chaos is. I don't remember what it sounds like. And not only that, when you complete, Hall of Malice, it turns from one of my favorite tracks in the game to one of my least favorite tracks in the game, and that's a... Yeah, like... Well, I mean, there were, like, yeah, every song in La Mulana 1 is really good. La Mulana 2, they're all good, but they could do something more. Oh, great, more misses. I've never played Omicron. Actually, apart from the Greek letter, I've never heard of it before. Also, I think all of the Metroids are dead, so now we can leave SR388. No. I mean, one, we got missiles, so that's disappointing. But two, there's a gray door up at the top, and I'm assuming it unlocks if we kill all the Metroids. Also, none of this feels like I should be doing it now. What kind of game is it? If it's an obscure PC game, it was probably during the time when like I was saying, I had a Windows NT computer. So it probably came out during a time when I wasn't able to play games. We never got a gaming computer until, actually Doom 3 was about to come out. It came out when I was in college. But when they released the specs for, you know, what you'll need to play Doom 3, my stepfather, huge Doom guy. Doom 3 was announced. And, there we go. So he wanted to get a spruced up computer to play Doom 3. Uh-huh. I get the impression this is the room that I was thinking of. Uh-huh. Okay, good. I'd have been pissed if this wouldn't let me back in. Also, I think that room with the Metroids is the critical flaw in this Romhack. Because that was a lot of Metroids and a lot of a pain in the ass to get. I'm probably supposed to have the space jump, let's be real. Oh no. Well, I'll just get the great quick kill. Duh. Almost. That wasn't even. Nailed it. Now I want high speed. Now Kraid will sing its noteworthy rendition of Let It Go. And everyone will leave. I have a particular disaffinity for that song because I was living in Japan at the time, and everyone knew the English version and felt very proud of being able to sing it in English. I mean, the kindergarten that I taught in addition to the middle school, the kindergarten would do every year they did a musical component, and they played that on a variety of instruments, but none of the kids understood volume control. So it's every child playing their instrument at mezzo, 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 forte. Yeah, this is, compared to the other boss fights in here that are actually different in difficult ways, this is just the same, but he's got more energy, or more health. What could have been done is he could have filled this room with like lava in the bottom, so that if he fell, it's a bit more of a hazard. Yeah, Forte, apart from being Mega Man's rival, Mezzo is extremely, so you just put more mezzos and it becomes... Did I put acid in my coffee? Maintain, guys. Stack, cool. seeing this too? Freaking out, man. Alright. Well, there's gotta be some shit behind it. Cool. Unless that makes me jump in Morph Ball for him. Well, no, it may make sense. We had to get the boots from his feet. Like, you don't get boots that he holds in his hand. Who holds boots in their hand? Obviously, it's on his feet. Cute. And it immediately makes this area harder than it was before. I wonder. Okay. Actually, I forget when this came out, or even if you still can do this with the boss rooms, if you can even add stuff. Alright, so next phase, I want to find a save point. I mean, I could just backtrack to this. So that's cool. Well, let's see. What do I want to do? We're gonna hit up the save point. I think the area with the space pirates up right of the area of the Metroids. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, that might open up the door that was blue, but definitely not openable. Yeah, it's so weird playing this because since I can just wall jump anywhere, I don't know what is and is not. Sequence broken. It's Super Metroid. I go over wherever I goddamn feel like it at any given time. Oh my god, it feels so weird being able to jump high. Oh, maybe that's why that room looks like you're on acid. They're the high jump boots. Hey-o! Oh, yeah, I totally. Were you not here for this? Oh, I wanted to save. Yeah, in Rando, I never get high jump boots. Oh, but no, this is a Super Metroid Romhack. Apart from being very well done on a game design standpoint, also uses existing art assets in the game in creative and interesting ways. So yes, what we have learned today is that I missed the ice beam. I don't think so. These I can do with one, so we need one. Ooh. I'm gonna say 2, 3. I could probably get both of these with one bomb right here. 2, 3. Four, 5. Oh. 6, 7. Ooh. I might. Rude. Although I'll be able to tell immediately if I can take out these down here with a series of 2. So if I can take this one out and the one below here with 2 power bombs. Does not look like it. If these explode... Oh! Actually, we could probably do this. Make sure it's close enough. Because that should kill both of them. Okay. Yeah, I think exactly 7 should do it. Because only one that I know of cannot... We'd have to do it from a distance, and we'll take 2. Actually, I'm gonna not do that in case I accidentally launch one. You know... Well, I would need 2 for these anyway, so I'll just put 1 here, because it'll definitely kill it. And then this one is assured kill. It is sneaky. That's why I think we're going to find something special back here. We're going to find progression. Yeah, it's going to be floating. So, obviously, this is going to be required progression because it is in an area that I would have never found otherwise. Actually, I could probably have done this with 6. No, it's, that is, nice. Cool. No, it's sand. That's in, Super Metroid as well. What? 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 Uh-huh. I'm not a fan. Oh. Oh, that's adorable. So that is, for all intents and purposes, a required item. So that actually is more purring. I could have done this ages ago. I don't think those are in the original. I think those are added here, because those... They're in Metroid Fusion. Yeah, it acted like the Core X from Fusion, but the actual, like, blue orb thing that grows bigger as you shoot it is in, I want to say, Sector 6? Yeah, it's probably cut enemies like in Link to the Past Rando. If you have enemy shuffle, there's the guards with cannons that aren't in the actual game, but they're never used in the game, but they exist in the code. So yeah, Spring Ball is a... That should have been in the place of the high jump boots, because this actually... High jump boots are completely worthless, as far as my purposes are. So fun thing with the Spring Ball. Is I can jump again. Because reasons. But also we can get back all of the... Oh yeah, they merge! Right, yeah. No, I thought that... Oh yeah, no, they eat the free floating. I know they get bigger. I thought it was reaction to shots. So none of this looks like a great idea. I guess we're going this way. Glad I saved. Well, this is why I got the Spring Ball and immediately saved, because I didn't want to go through any of that shit again. Also, I was going in with very little health. That'll do it too. This time, actually, it's probably more in my interest because there's a few areas down here that I can now get to. Oh, it's been a while since I played Fusion. Although it is I mean, I have replayed Fusion more than Zero Mission. Obviously, I don't remember that part. Where am I going here? Oh, we're just keeping going up. Yeah, I really liked Fusion. Even when it came out, I wasn't upset at it being linear, because I thought it was different, but not enough to be offensive. Yeah, and I told a story, and although I really didn't care about the story, I mean, I really didn't care about the whole computer, like, oh my god, it was her old commanding officer. I thought that SAX was fucking creepy. Oh yeah, I've got, like, no health. Right. Which is also why, when Other M came out, I thought, you know, like, especially when the SIX is first revealed and, like, breaks through the wall, walks through, and then it zooms in and it's just Samus's face with, like, no pupils. That was creepy as shit. Ugh. I don't remember, like, I remember some of the, like, especially early tracks in the game. I wouldn't say sound generic, but they're not particularly compelling. I remember the underwater music working really well. Like, it wasn't like being a remix of other Metroid music, but it was different, and it worked phenomenally well for the Game Boy Advance's lack of a sound chip. Yeah, and more things that Geek Critique did a really good job critiquing it, is that because it's linear, it can bottleneck you more. Not his words, but like the areas that you go to, it expects what abilities and items you would have. So, like, even though you can do a 1% run, and I have, and I don't recommend it. All right, we can do this. For the most part, enemies are really difficult because you are expected to have the items you have at those times. Yeah, Eris is still a hard fight. Same thing when you're going to Yakuza, and like all of the things that I just killed finally hatch, and they deal a shit ton of damage. Key Hunters, yeah, right. Which is also really good because it's able to pose you new challenges. Which also, the way that the Key Hunters work in there, where you see them as larvae and then they're encased, and you're like, oh, like, the phases that they come in, they start as more or less slow-moving damage sponge enemies, and then they block your way. So paths you previously could take, you no longer can go to. The only other game that's coming to mind that does a similar thing to that, where you go back to old areas, but the terrain changes because of the actions you've taken. Environmental Station Alpha, which is another Metroidvania that I highly recommend. Right, we're going this way. I don't remember why we're going this way. Why am I going this way? Right, we're not going this way. Not yet. As a side, Koi with the host. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm playing this game. How did the yeah, it's not a I don't know what day of the week it is anymore because now that I'm working from home all the time, all the days blend together. How did the daily race go? Assuming it went. Assuming it was another mystery seed. The plant boss that you get plasma from? Yeah! This thing is mean. Like the corrupted Chozo statue, which is really cool, thematically. So I've gotten a lot of items in this so far, none of which are suit upgrades. Because of course not. Why would I get them? Heyo! Is this the... No, this is not the one I wanted. So welcome everyone from Koi Stream's Koi Stream. I am playing Super Metroid Eris, which is a Super Metroid ROM hack that's really good. Then again, so are most Super Metroid ROM hacks, because they're not parallel worlds. That's the judgment of a good ROM hack, is if it is not parallel goddamn worlds. Oh, what a miserable game. But this is not that game. This is much better because there's not spikes and shit all over the place, except for the places that have spikes and shit all over the place. Yeah, hello. Also, those are interesting. Hi. I did play Axiom Verge. Actually, I used to speedrun it. I used to have a world record in any % hard mode. I'm now the second placeholder for that, as far as I'm aware. So other people might have picked it up. I need to get back into that game. No, I love Axiom Verge. Holy shit. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is where we get the gravity suit. Because I really want to get a suit. Also, we've been going through a lot of water areas. And it seems about right. Why is this here? This seems highly suspicious. Uh-huh. Why in the blazes would they put this little platform here? It serves no purpose. Unless... Aha. Huh. I mean, this is really just going to loop back into the... I guess this is just an alternate pathway. Oh, great. Oh, yeah, not only, yeah, power-ups and health refills. Yeah, this is not even the first room where we have to fight the ninjas. Also, this loops us back into this room that appears to be one... Oh! I mean... Sure. That's not what I was expecting, but I'm... Oh, cute. Right, because you can use this to do that, except for I did the green gate glitch to access it early. I'm gonna... Actually, what's cool about this is it in fact does not link me back to the Space Pirate room next to the Metroid room. However, we now have the Wave Beam, which means I can go to a number of other places that I could not go to before. Just gotta remember what those places are. This is not that place. Well, first things first. Well, after doing the save. Yeah, I think I want to go to that... the door that's blue, but you can't open it because... reasons, I'm certain. No, I'm gonna go there next because it's the closest and the most herboggling There's also one other, and it'll take me a while to remember where the hell it was. One other area. Oh, right, the one way the hell over here. In the left area is another area that we can go through with the spring ball. I'd be so disoriented with the high jump boots now. Because I'm not used to jumping high with boots. Oh, the board. Right, so that room... Actually, it might be better now that we have Wave Beam. Here's my prediction. That blue door that we can't go through is actually the exit point of going this way. Also, I have more health now, so I'm less apt to keel over trying this. Oh my god! Eric Cow, given the gift sub, going to Code and Data. Congratulations, Code and Data. You have been chosen by a robot to receive this gift sub given by Eric Cow. Muchly appreciated on the gifting. And I guess we'll say the crew. Welcome to the Ketsa crew. I still don't think that sounds that great. But enjoy those. Oh, okay. I was like, is that not hitting him? Kill everything in the room. I want that. Even though it's missiles. I don't give a shit. I want it. Yeah, the Ketsa code. Yeah. Well, this is fine. Oh, actually, it is fine. Uh-huh. I don't know. I've been really liking Final Fantasy VIII, so I'm not that opposed to making references to it. So my thought is that this is going to be an entire area, and that blue door is actually the exit point from here, where we will get. The hell am I missing? Space jump. Why not? Oh, it's so, like... it used to be I would list 5 and 6 as my favorites, because they're both very good in different ways. I've been playing 8 for the first time, and I would put that up there with 5 and 6. So it's hard to pin down any one specific one, but I really like 5, really like 6, and have been really liking 8. Tactics was really good too, but my problem with Tactics is that you get to the end and it just, you win everything. And I love the gameplay. I thought the story got a little too soap opera-y for me. Which is not to say that it's bad. Most of my thing with Tactics is that at the end you just put Sid and Agrius into your party and everything dies. And I'm normally not a story guy, which is why I'm finding it interesting that I find 8 so goddamn good, because I'm enjoying the, I'm enjoying the menuing, which is a large component of 8. Right, I'm getting that missile pack. Oh, right. It's like, how do I get in there? Right, we go up here. Oh, but yeah, so I'm enjoying 8 for the story as well as the I like mixing around junctions to see what's really good. All right, good night, 7-Evan. Thank you for coming. Like I said, I will be tomorrow. I'll be playing and finishing up the Hexen Wrath of Kronos mod, where we are playing a necromancer, because that's a thing we can do in that game. I'm also gonna go out on a limb and say we've gotten a very hot. Oh, just mock droids. I worried for a moment. You're gonna be cute. I already played 7 on stream a while back. They should all be saved, except for like some of the early ones. The early ones I didn't save because the audio sucked. And it was painful to listen to. I did play 7. I didn't dislike 7. I just 7 had flaws that I wish could have been evened out, which I don't think they're touching upon in the remake because they're completely redoing the battle system. I thought materia was very poorly spaced out. Oh, I did all the weapons? Which one? The one where it was like a combination of Mimic and Knights of the Round, just spamming it. And during the time when that was going, I found a book and read excerpts from it. Yeah, and what's funny is that when you first play 8, and I say this from personal experience, the junction system seems like, oh, this is going to suck, I'm never going to want to cast spells, and then you realize, no, it makes you want to do other things. And then later on, when getting spells is really not an issue, you can just have fun with it. And then... uh-huh. You just give Squall all of the strength ever. Oh, they just... okay. I was worried about them. And then... they just cause massive lag. I don't got a good feeling about this. Actually, I got a terrible feeling about everything that's about to happen. Something's gonna suck really fast and really bad. Really. I think I just want to nope out of here. I think we're doing that. Yeah, and all the more, this is pointing me towards, this is gonna dump us out into that door that wouldn't open. And now it will open. This is not that door, but it sure as hell looks like it. Cute game. Real cute. That is not the thing, but that's a different thing. Hi, you're alarming. Oh, whoa, what this? Yeah, no, there's... I forget where it is. There is, and I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in this area that we're in. It's a room that was so, like... I remember when I was playing this as, I'd say as a kid, I was like 19 or 20. Uh-huh, we need that. When I was playing this as a young adult, I would close my eyes going through this particular room because it was deeply unsettling. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing 9, because I never finished 9. We'll be playing 9 after 8. Moving on. But I never finished 9. But I did get to the end. Oh, I'm so glad we got Wave Beam. I'm sure this would be significantly more of a pain in the ass without Wave Beam. What is a pain in the ass is not having power bombs. Not enough power bombs. Oh, but in addition, I'm also looking forward to playing 9 again because when I first played 9, I hadn't really played much of the series. Not critically, at least. I'd played... Oh, you don't look dangerous at all. I'd played 1, 2, and 3, the American ones, so 1, 4, and 6. Plenty, but like... 3, and therefore 6, was the first one that I really played with a critical eye, and so I really enjoyed it. I played 2, it was just... Hey, it's another one of those Final Fantasy ones. When I played the first one, I was like 6. And like most RPGs, which I really enjoyed as a kid, I just played it as a numbers game. Or I'd be like, I get this much experience from these guys. How many do I need to kill to hit another level? And I didn't go very far in Final Fantasy 1, but I found that part of it to be very satisfying, and I enjoyed it, because I was a nerd. Are you the... Oh. Well, this door jumps us out to that one that wouldn't open before. Amazing. Now it will open. I'm going to save so we never have to do any of that shit ever again. Especially that room with the nightmarish being of nightmare. TM. And assumedly I can go back to the other room at any time. And therefore never need to go through the nightmarish being of nightmare room. TM. Please. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. But yeah, when I played 9 the first time, the blurb on the back... It's probably over there somewhere. Was, "The crystal returns." And I'm like... I don't remember any crystals in Final Fantasy VI. I remember there's one on the loading thing of 4. No, that was a different one. I forgot about that room. I might have suppressed that memory. I'm also starting to worry. I mean, there's a few rooms left. I wonder if it was a different digital mantra pack that has the thing I'm talking about. I could have sworn it was this one, because I remember when this came out, it was new, and I'm playing it for the first time. I'm going to be so disappointed if it was in a different Romhack. Because I've been hyping it up on every stream of like, oh man, it's got this room that made me scared as an adult that could legally drink alcohol. I hope everyone's ready for a stream where we wet our pants. Well, you guys do. I won't. Oh, but having high jump boots. Oh, wow. Remember when I struggled to do that without high jump boots? And it was kind of obnoxious? Yeah, so much easier. Now I feel silly. Yeah, and so I'll probably, I will certainly play with Quina a lot more, because now I understand the power that is the Blue Mage, because I have played 5. Or Blue Magic is broken AF. I think this is the room. Cause yeah, it's got fucked up music, and I think this is the room. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I like the part almost dead. That's really fun. Oh. Well, we can get back here now. I know. I think somewhere down there is where the spoop room is. And if it's not, I will play through other ROM hacks by Digital Mantra and find out where it is, just so I can share it on the Discord, because I'll feel really disappointed if we finish this and it's not the one with the with the room I remember. On the plus side, we've now saved. Who's here? Oh, actually, we can do this because I've got the wave beam. Right, I forgot about this. Which one? Oh, great. Uh-huh. The really long one? No. It's similar to one that's in Meridia, in the original. I don't care. Not with my lack of health. Also, who else feels like in a very short period of time we're going to be running into Phantoon boss? Like, just out of nowhere. Do you think they could be killed with a charge? Oh! Indeed. Thank you for drawing my attention to that. I would not have thought to... Oh. Okay. Unless this is a separate room, but I don't think so. Oh, this is gonna be dumb. Oh, or less dumb than I thought. I mean, it's still gonna be kind of dumb, but not Omega dumb. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of rooms where you gotta kill all the enemies in order to open up the door, because then it's like... Well, if the enemies were plainly hidden, that'd be one thing. Or like if it was like one enemy and I needed the wave beam to like shoot through and kill it, that'd be cool. In this case, it's find all the enemies, you gotta shoot them all out with a charge beam. Away. Oh, that's the door opening, right. Yeah, they're hiding there to be tricky. Alright, time to be disappointed. I bet this will be a super missile pact. Oh no. Uh-huh. Okay. I expected a Metroid. Namely a giant one. Also, notice that there's no ceiling here. One room above here is a giant vat of acid. Just saying. Uh-huh. I think there's a super missile tank somewhere around here that I've neglected to pick up, but meh. Also, this entire area is hidden behind a bombable block in a spot that the game has kind of taught me does damage if I step into it. I don't remember if the artifacts are like if it's a hidden area or has bonuses and shit. But, yeah, or the stupid Chozo artifacts in, Prime. Not a fan of that part. It's like the Triumph forks in Wind Waker. Or that other thing in Prime 2. that was similar but different. Like, artifacts hidden in the things that were invisible, and you had to use the dark visor to see them. Not a fan. Yeah, and also, it's not to say that, like, oh, like, oh yeah, we well, see, because it's now in Zero Mission, the acid, I mean, there's no water. I mean, well, there is, but the water is so late and inconsequential that getting the gravity suit is, you don't need it like you would use to go through lava in Super Metroid. So the Varia suit in Zero Mission lets you go through acid. Oh, but yeah, in this case, I mean, maybe... How even? Oh. That's how even. You, stand there. Thank you. Gravity Plasma and... Oh, what was it? Space Jump. Were the unknown items. No, he's talking about... Because in, well, shit. Yeah, who'd have thought in a Metroid game you'd use Metroids as the platforms? Normally you're running from them. No, it's in Brinstar where you get the Varia suit is kind of around an area with a lot of acids. Now I'm again. Because I hate the grapple beam. Whee! Alright, let's go back in here, because I'm sure this is not a horrible idea. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't even know if this is a good idea. Well, time to die. Oh. Okay. Well, is there an area where I can farm enemies to refill on health? Yeah, and that's the thing, Digital Mantra, like his Romhacks, he's got a good sense of what makes a good Metroid game, in the sense that, like, the Metroid intuition. Like, if you play Metroid a lot, you kind of notice, like, oh, that's an oddly conspicuously shaped block. Hey, Nantos! Welcome. Pretty well. Been, inside a lot recently, which is helpful, or which is fine with my job, because I work a job that you can work from home. So I've been working from home a lot. I'm sure my cat has gotten sick of me. That's why she's asleep, and asleep from a distance far away from me. Her default setting is she wants to be close to where I'm at, but right now she's way over there. Like a full socially distanced 6 feet from me. strange and new for her. Now there is a block on the map right below where we're at. Also, I'm actually here because why am I here? Why are any of us here? Right, I'm here to find a goddamn place where I can farm health, because I'm currently low on that. I mean, this is not the best. Yes, we have 3 out of the 4 artifacts. Also, it seems like the artifacts are hidden in the most god-awful places. Yes, we're here because we like watching play videos. I mean, I could get up. I have this plugged in purely for charging purposes. Let me see. Make sure this doesn't break anything. Cool. Watch, this is gonna be good radio. I'm gonna go pour the rest of my coffee while still farming this. The magic of wireless. BRB boo. Oh, god damn it. Bluetooth, I hate you. Oops. No, I mean, it's still there. Here, and all these other things. See, it's connected. For additional fun, I also can't control this. Aha. Through the magic of Linux, I will unplug it and plug it back in. Oh, not this one. I use Linux because I'm a nerd. Hey! Actually, Rashmore, that is exactly what I did, and apparently it worked. I mean, I'm sure I'll be fine with this much health. Everything's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Watch. This room is gonna have the things that's okay. It's gonna have the things that spawn multiple at a time. Does this? I mean, I think I can get back to that room. What's the one with the Yes, it's Vera pink lasers. OMG lasers, pew pew pew. Like, doesn't this look like a thing where there would be things hiding? I'm using, it's called Pop OS. It's a GNOME version, because I do enjoy it. Actually, the developers that make this are located here in sunny Denver, Colorado. Can all of you die? Thank you. But I've heard it's an Ubuntu derivative. Oh, yeah, yeah, I've used Ubuntu. Well, actually, I used Ubuntu very briefly. I wasn't a fan of it. At the time, I was running, when I tried it, I was using Linux Mint Julia? I forget what version that was. On a netbook that I overclocked to run World of Warcraft. I have no idea how, but I could. Yeah, I liked Mint for what it was. Oh, hey, Nikki, welcome back. Oktar Ogar. I am here for reasons. Probably a little bit longer. I don't actually have to leave. Normally I would be streaming for another 20 minutes, but I would like to finish this, so probably a little bit longer. Yes, we're going to the ship. Speaking of World of Warcraft, so I play World of Warcraft, the retail one, with an Australian guild, and they just had their time changed, so it's actually 2 hours later than it would usually be. Like, we would be raiding an hour from now, because our raids would start at 2:30 my time. It's 1:40 right now. But now time changes have happened, so we start at 4:30 my time. Hey, which means I raid until 7:30 in the morning. Less yay. Yeah, it's way off to the left. Oh, are you guys still working on Blackwing Lair? Where are you guys stuck at? Is this where I want to be? Oh, you had new players. Yeah, progress in Blackwing Lair right now. I mean, one, a lot of people are forgetting a couple things. We're like, well, Classic is so easy. One, a big part of the challenge of the original World of Warcraft was organizing 40 people to do the right thing at any given time. So unlike retail now, where it's can you follow your rotation? Can you follow your rotation by mashing all the right buttons at the right time every split second? As opposed to Classic, or the original WoW, and now WoW Classic, it was, can you organize all these people to do this right thing at any given time? So it's a different kind of challenge. I was going this way. And also, so the challenge is diminished just by the fact that everyone is very familiar with the way that the game is played. So you know not to stand in fire, and that was a big component of most of the early fights in World of Warcraft. The second thing is that the power that characters currently have... there we go. Is a buffed version, because everyone has their class talent changes. Yeah, there was only one difficulty. Which does it too. Does this one open? It does not. Interesting. I wonder. Huh. Huh. Curious. And doesn't this look goddamn cool? It looks so goddamn cool. Well, I mean, there's room for a Shadow Priest. I'm a big fan of healing, so that's what I do in retail WoW. But that's also what I did for most of... I mained a druid from the closed beta until Battle for Azeroth. And most of that was me playing a resto druid. Really? Whatever. Is it going this way? Yes. I'm going this way. Right, because I opened this thing. This way. But no, there's... Oh my god, right, this is where you can... Oh, shit. Well. Cool. But no, there's room for... Like, most guilds worth their salt will bring a Shadow Priest. I know in original we had one Shadow Priest, and I made a Resto Druid, and so I didn't really understand the nuances of spell hit and power and playing a Warlock. Oh, I might wanna. Yeah, so I play, like I say, I play World of Warcraft retail on an Australian server. And I suffer a bit of... Now, I mostly heal. I main a priest. But the problem is that the server lag, I can't really play a DPS class, because especially ones that rely on high haste, like a Shadow Priest, it becomes so unruly fast that I can't... The game can't keep up. Like, my latency cannot keep up with the ability to play those classes. So I can't really play a DPS class, as much as it'd be interesting and fun. However, as a healer, I can pre-plan nicely. Well, Oceanic servers are on... Oh, clever girl. Oceanic servers are technically on US servers, so that's why I can see them. Because they're considered a part of the American servers. Even though they're actually hosted in Oceania. I just want to go, thank you. Oh, that's how you get to that. I mean, I guess I could have somehow made it here without super missiles. I guess. Actually, I could have. I mean, it'd be pretty close to dead remotely trying to get here, but I suppose you could. Why not let you secrets break that, either? Similarly, I know a lot of top players play on European servers, and so they'll buy, like, Automatic Jack, who is a Discipline Priest that I used to sub, but then I rebudgeted myself. But I do still like checking his stuff out. Also, extremely good streamer. Like, I tried streaming my my guild's classic Blackwing Lair raid, and it was difficult for me to... I mean, I could budget between streaming and playing my rogue, but it was just hectic to the point of not being as fun. I don't know, I don't think... In this game, we had to actually have... We had to beat Sporespawn to get them. Oh, no. I would save state, but... Committed. Nailed it. Uh-huh. I mean, don't get me wrong. Oh, and I know a lot of people are into PvP. I'm not. I don't enjoy PvP. In part, also probably because one, I'm not very good at it, and two, I remember when WoW was new, I didn't have a computer that could handle it very well, and so it was an exercise in frustration even playing my character. Yeah, oh, yeah, right now, we were noticing this too. So my retail raid, everyone was laggy. Probably because everyone's just inside playing computer games. Right, I saved because I'm going to try seeing what is in the bottom of that acid pit. Or because now I'm convinced that that's where the Varia suit is, or maybe the gravity suit. Because of course it's in a vat of battery acid. Why not? No, you will be my platform. Hold it there. Freeze, criminal scum! So you're ready for me to die. Oh yeah, that's why I never really bother with the world buffs, because I'm gonna die and lose them. Well, currently this seems like a terrible idea. This is remaining to be a terrible idea. Wow, full rims? There's nothing here? Well, let's try that again. Actually, at this point, I want to be on the other exact end of the map, because there's an area that we can totally get through with the spring ball. I want to see it. Oh yeah, and along the way, there's also, it's just a super missile pack, but a thingy that I can pick up with wave beam. You know, this very small, concise map. Chibi map. However, I've gotten the map all cleared out. That top right looks conspicuous though, but I'm good. Cute map, funny map. Mappa yaya. Alright, I'm just curious if there'd be things hidden underneath. I'm also really sad that we haven't run into that room that was really unsettling. Probably gonna have to, again, play... It's one of Digital... I thought it was this one. Because I think he's done 3... This one, Cliffhanger, and another one. I could have sworn it was this one. I do remember this as being, I think, his best received one. Rightfully so. Cliffhanger was just designed to be like pro Metroid Runner levels. And this is much more approachable. Although it is a hardcore game for pro gamers. Thankfully, I'm one of those. I'm going here. Yes. I do. Actually, I recently added an art photograph thing. And I do need to start planning for the next art stream, because I did want to try to do at least one a month. So I should start planning for another one. Plus, I need to make a 1-year sub badge, because I say that every time anyone subs, and it's been over a year. I need to get off my ass to make a 1-year sub badge. I also need to make some more emotes, because I think they're going to be giving the thing to affiliates. Hey, CJ. I think they're going to give the things to affiliates that partners have had, where you get different emotes for bits. Like, you donate a certain amount of bits over time, and you get such and such emotes. Oh yeah, actually, there's an exclamation point Discord. If you would like to get into the Discord. I'm sure this is the only thing here. Oh, it was. Okay. was almost like I had space jump. Okay. Was there anything else along this pathway? No, I think we're just going straight down to that one. Yeah. Seems about right. Although one of the things that keeps me from being frustrated with this is that one of the main things I love about Metroidvania games is I love getting lost and finding myself again. That's why I love La Mulana. Because it's like all that game is you get lost, you find yourself, and then you just get lost again. And like you can't figure out this puzzle, and then you figure it out, and it's amazing. I did get this? No. But I also didn't give a shit about it. Right, because you need a... Which also reminds me, remember there's a speed booster block. Am I going the right way? Yes. Speed booster block way down at the bottom that I couldn't quite get to the Shine Spark point fast enough. That could be a thing. Alright, so this is the part where we're going to use Spring Ball. Boing. Boing again. The final boing. Currently not impressed. Oh, I can't even evasion through that. Interesting. I hope that thing can't get up here. Cool. Well, that's a cool background with the water effect. Go to sleep, children. Alright, so this is gonna suck. Maybe. Also, cool use of eyeball. Well, this is the world we live in. I wonder. Ah. Oh, this is dumb. Actually, what likely is the case... Well, this is gonna kill me. Yeah, if we had space jump, we could do it. I mean, I could go back to some other areas that might have power bomb points. There's not a hell of a lot of them. The room above that, the part that's also not filled in, that is a one-way, like they're crumble blocks that lead into the, lead back into the area. So it looks like that's the in, and the exit part is the area above it. Alright, one thing I do want to check, because we can... I think it's this way? Yes. Oh! There was a... I did that earlier. I think it's a one-way door. Which also we can't get out of. I can go back and check again? But I was pretty sure that it was a different side exit. Now, then again, it might just be open now because some trigger point that I'm not thinking of. Nor was aware of. I know I already did this. Yeah. Oh yeah, the hack, I mean, it's... On a level design, it's very good. On a visual design, it's also very good. Where are we going? Right. No, that's the end point. What does that lead to? I don't need it. That's where we went and got Spazer. So that does exit out. Nah, that's the longer, because it's mostly underwater. Now, it could go there, I mean, there's a super missile there. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and it's good use of colors. Like, the points where the colors look off are also parts where it adds to the tension and unsettling nature of the picture that's being drawn. Now there is... an item over here, and I couldn't actually see what was in here before because we had neither power bombs nor the wave beam, but I can see what's up here and see if it's any worth actually getting. If it's like space jump or something. I'll just space tank these, I don't give a shit. It's also fun that these enemies are very easy now that we have wave beam. Including these. Oh. I mean... not particularly concerned. There's a giant place where we fought the Chozo statue. The wave beam is nice. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything down here. Actually gonna go back to the save point. Yeah, because I don't think we're getting anything. I know, the black square really, because it looks like something should be there. I checked around all the hallways, or all the areas around it, and it doesn't lead into it. So, the one where we needed the spring ball... I mean, it's easier to get there from here, rather than backtracking and going through everything. I don't think... Oh, no, this is the teleport point. I don't care about it. I'm pretty confident they're one-way doors for getting out of that area. Now, that being said, it looks like I can finagle a way to get up the damaging halls. Because it doesn't look like evasion actually breaks the damage that's done in there. It's, pseudo screw attack with charge beam. I should really stop getting hit and shit. I might need this health. Oh, look who's awake! Someone's awake from her nap.
Hey, sweetheart.
Now she wants to be here.
It's kitty meow.
You know, nah. It feels like having evasion is what gets us up there. I think someone's gonna start biting me because she wants to play.
Is this one you? Is this the thing you're planning on doing? Meow.
Oh. Why, that looks like an artifact. We have fought Kraid. Also mini bosses. So that is definitely an artifact. And if it's not, it's using the same asset. Oh yeah, Gold Chorizo, Botwoon, Kraid. Oh, clever. I wonder if we kill everything in this room. Yeah, I tried grappling it. It didn't do anything. Now, there was an enemy in the top right, hidden in the wall. Why would they do such a thing? Oh.
Hey.
We might have to... Oh! Yeah, no, the thing that does that is triggered by having the space jump. Which is a thing we don't have. Yeah, so we need space jump in order for that to trigger the thing that I'm assuming... Right. Because in Super Metroid, it removes basically a plug, which is conveniently located at roughly this spot. So what's probably going to happen is we come back with the space jump, we jump into the hands, there's no acid to lower like there is in Lower Norfair, but it'll probably remove this top part there. That being said, there was also an enemy hidden in the top right. So it could also just be triggered by clearing the room of enemies. It is not. Give me a hug, bird dad. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing? Yeah, oh, I forgot the name. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the thing in Metroid Fusion that doesn't exist in any other goddamn Metroid game. Alright, I was going to try to go through the damagey area because, well, now we have the knowledge that we come back with the space jump, and that will allow me... I'd love to hold you, yet you disappoint me. Return when you gain more power. Alright, so here, time for Bad Idea Theater. Oh, that's rude. It knocks you just at... Must damage boost. Nope. No, I don't, we're missing way too many things. We're not gonna get Space Jump up there because it feels like Space Jump is required to get up there. Much like Space Jump is required to, what I can only assume is lower and get the final artifact. Which I'm assuming... I honestly do not remember if this is the case. I get the feeling, though, that the artifact is just gonna... the artifacts are gonna open up an area that's otherwise inaccessible, and it will give us, like, Gravity Suit or Varia Suit. Like fun, after all of this shit, finally you get damage mitigation. Okay, this feels like the kind of Romhack that would do that. I'm pretty sure I did all these too. I mean, I know I've killed them. Yeah, have I? I know I came back and yeah, because I know I did the whole speed booster shine spark to get the item. Nailed it. I can hear her snoring right behind me. She's a very classy lady. All of these areas below look way too conspicuous. I wonder. I don't know. The empty area below, it looks like there should be something there. This feels oddly more difficult with the high jump boots. Oh, right, I did this already. Right. They careen through the bottom and give you an item. Also, there's that one block right down on the bottom, but I don't think there's anything there. Because I'm pretty sure I checked every side. Mostly from doing this shit. Oh yeah, I don't need to fire a power bomb, because I already did that plenty in this room. Yeah, this game is pretty extreme. Oh. Oh. Well, this looks like a place where you get Gravity Suit, because I'm pretty sure I can't get out of here without it. Alright, good night, Ninetales. Thank you for coming. Sure, I'll collect this missile pack. Now, as far as I'm aware, there are no doors. Also, this fills out this area. There's like nothing else down here that I might want. This has got to be a one-way gate. Also, there's a face there. That's cool. For real. Is it Homer Simpson? There's like a room full of hidden pictures. There's like some dude's face. There's a four-leaf clover. Forbidden donut. Maybe I guess I can get out of here. Cute. Nah. Oh, though, as a former English teacher, I appreciate you starting a sentence with a capital letter. So this is from... Oh, right, because I got stuck in that, and I kept going off to the right. Uh-huh. Ooh, hello. That doesn't seem correct. It doesn't seem correct at all. Must be going off the slope. Okay. What's down here? Right, I get the feeling that, yeah, that big ol' empty space has a door. I think the rectangle part that's like one room to the left and then a couple rooms down, I'm pretty sure it's underwater, so I didn't really explore it very well. However, if anywhere is gonna have hidden shit, it'll be the top right of this. We'll have another door that I just never paid attention to. Oh, no, because I went up here. However, maybe there is a hidden pathway, because that's a thing. That's always fun in a Metroid hand. So right now, I think we are in, Space Jump Go mode. I could... It felt like I was actually getting up into there, like there is a hidden segment. You can't actually get up through this. No. However, there's one more enemy in here. Maybe that'll unlock something. Who knows? Uh-huh. Oh, right, I already got that. Maybe it's non-Euclidean and it loops around and comes back to the start now. Yeah, I don't think I noped out of this room. I know it was Metroids. Right, I searched in here, but I didn't get anything. I mean, there's this one Chozo. It seems kind of conspicuous. Or at least I want it to be. I don't know, the whole area to the right of this feels like there should be something. Now, I know there was an item up there in this little nook that I already got. Oh. Oh. Well, there's a way to get in there. Unfortunately, it's just a missile pack. On the other hand, it tells me that there's a way to get over there. Huh. Which turns this otherwise useless room into something slightly less useless. Maybe down here there's a room to the top right. Or door. There's a... Okay, there's a door up there. Oh, right, because these assholes were here. I noped out of this room. Right. Let's be real, this room is kind of terrifying. There is, but it's extremely difficult. And not intended. I'm not sure if that's intended. But I've just done it, so why the hell not? Oh. Real cute game. Real cute. I mean, I'm gonna guess that that's intended. I no longer think that was intended. Oh no. Oh, that snail's gonna come back up. Oh, hi, you're unsettling. That is really cool use of kelp. Alright, so currently... No, I don't think this is boss time. Hi, you're not even real. Oh, that's disappointing. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Let's do that again. Oh! So actually, well, I mean, I could get that super missile, but whatever. So this is entirely doable without gravity suit. I've played a Metroid game before. Well, what is this? Cute. Well, yeah. So that's a gravity jump, but intentional. Oh, that's a very good point. Yeah, because I don't think you can do this without high jump boots. I wonder. I wonder. Real cute. And gravity suit. The Spice Jump, yes. To, I don't know, Spice Girls reference. I actually had the first Spice Girls album because I legitimately enjoyed some of the songs on it. And then it was like, kids in school were like, which one do you think is the hottest? And of course we're in like the 6th and 7th grade. I hadn't quite hit puberty yet, so I wasn't thinking about which one I thought was the hottest. I just liked track 5. I mean, I can get up there with snails. But I don't really want to. What am I doing this way? Well, I mean, I can. There's a thing up there. However, with the space jump, I can do a variety of things, like finish this game. Probably. Let's do that. Now, because we're not because we're not underwater, these are not going to inhibit me. Or they are. Never mind. What's the quickest way to get from here to all the ass over there? There really isn't a way. Oh well. However, now we're basically invincible. So yeah, that's kind of mean. I mean, it's nice that it uses game mechanics in interesting and creative ways, but it also relies on that you have played Super Metroid and know how gravity works in water without the gravity suit. Oh, and now's the time where I could actually go down and get the, whatchamacallit that I Shine Sparked for ages ago. Alvastia Chronicles. No, I've not even heard of it. I've heard of games with Chronicles in the title, but not that one. Actually, the only game that's coming to mind that has Chronicles in the title is Steambot Chronicles for the PS2, and I think I'm the only person that's ever heard of it before. I'm sure someone will prove me wrong. Yes, this is the way we're going. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Chronicles. I don't know how I didn't think of that one. I know a lot of people really like Crystal Chronicles, and I've never played it. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Chronicles. Yeah, it was FF4 and Chrono Trigger. I never. I played the FF4. That was when I first played it and really knew what the hell I was doing. Was the PS1 re-release. And if this doesn't work, maybe I do need to go kill the thing that is in the top right. I'm glad I got a power bomb. So this should work now. Because space jump. And there's no actual lava to drain, so it's just going to remove the plug, which is conveniently located in space where the MacGuffin is that I'm needing to collect. So we're going to drop down here and then, oh, the MacGuffin. Again, the game relying that you know what things are in the original Super Metroid. Well, I mean, I need another power bomb. I'm sure one of these. I don't think so. And I tried, like, I looked around for ways to get up there. Any bros want to give me a power bomb? Gonna take that as a no. Oops. I want to go to the save point. Wait, are we talking about the room where I just got the artifact? Now there is an area over here. Wait, is this... Yes, this is... Actually, this part feels like you're supposed to come up here with the evasion and space jump. I don't even remember what we got up here before. However, we got a farmable spot right here. I am good with that many power mounts. Oh! Yeah, I think we're going to be looping this around, because I'm going to wind up going to... oh my god. The place where I died before, which I think... Also, that background. It's a friendly monster! Also, what was down here and why is that a horrible idea? Right, I did this. Nailed it. Nailed it again. Yeah, also, I still don't even know. I'm pretty sure that the crumble block room, and so where I just had the farmable guys that I got my power bombs, I'm pretty sure that is an exit point for where I'm about to go now. After I hit this save point. After I go back here and go to the actual save point. I mean, this was the actual save point. I mean, it's visually impressive. So probably space jump and the evasion. So the problem is that the area here where I kept taking damage, it was in such a way that the damage would push me out of the room. And I did kind of mitigate it, but you get to a certain point where it just straight up wrecks you. Oh, it's still not feasible. Oh my god. And I almost got out. Oh, it's the whole thing. I think the spiky parts are just to kind of let you know that it's... everything hurts in that room. It's just a very rude room. And I'm gonna die anyway. I hope this is valuable. Mm-hmm. Jesus. Also, 69 energy, nice. Oh. Oh, nice. I mean, I probably could have survived it if I just, you know, didn't get hit. It's the high tension of coffee is what keeps me so mellow. Also, because every game that I will now play from now on in order of rage will be judged in comparison to Parallel Worlds. Don't play Parallel Worlds, it's fucking awful. Although, if you're not familiar, Parallel Worlds is a Link to the Past Romhack that's very well known for having a lot of effort put into it, but all of that effort is to make every room the most aggravating shit you can imagine. The ideas are very cool. The execution is very aggravating. Theo. Y'all, this room is way too suspicious. See? Do what? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Real cute game. Oh. Wait a minute, maybe it's a clue. No, it's just a really cool looking room with a single power bomb upgrade. No, that was a really cool use of, it was like Castlevania-esque. Hey, Shallow Gravy. Well, we couldn't have done this without the, wave beam. Yeah, this looks normal. Highly normal room. Oh, it's Dragon. Oh, I don't like this at all. Yeah, Dragon without the space to build up a, Also, Dragon with a mutated head. Go to sleep, children. And what sucks is that because you're in water, I mean, I can deal without the turrets. It's... Oh my god. When playing Rando, I've gotten used to killing Dragon by just running off to the side of the room. There we go. Like when Dragon does this. Oh my god, you can get to a certain point where Dragon just stops firing the goop at you? And you can just unload a bunch of missiles. However, the fucking water physics. So it's just the normal Dragon fight, but much more annoying. Yes, just enough water to be a pain in the ass. Well, no, the problem is, I mean, you could, but you can't hit Dragon, and you'll just tank hits. However, got an idea. That didn't work at all. Well, I tried. Oh well. Cool. Oh, did I interrupt your sleep? Oh, I ruined everything.
But you're purring, so that means you're not that mad. You're not that mad.
Yeah, at least the save station's right here. Hi, hun. She just comes over and unceremoniously plops into my lap. Oh, and then immediately loses interest. Such is the way of cat.
Hey. None of that.
Well, there's a room right before here with the farmable enemies. So it's not that bad.
Hey. None of that. None of that.
Instead, I'll just take a shit ton of damage. Nope. Nope.
What are you doing? Meow.
She's getting progressively more bored. Oh my god, I got a thing with it. I got a thing on the end of a stick. Oh my god. Oh, it's amazing. I'm distracting her. Oh, this is also from a time when a number of Romhacks would redo the Dragon fight to just be the same, except for you can't use the electric barriers to cheese the Dragon fight. It's just the product of its time. Or like, the electric things are there, but they deal damage at such a high rate that it's not worth using. they're just blocked by a wall. Okay, we can't. It can't do from behind. Yes, but that's kind of normal. Like that's how the fight works in the original. Is that as you deal more damage to Dragon, Dragon moves faster. Oh, there is in the original game, but it's been removed from this because popular changes in ROM hacks at the time. Damn. No, actually, I don't think, with the exception of the bomb chorizo at the beginning, no bosses take damage from any uncharged shots. Yeah. Yeah, so if we're gonna deal damage to Dragon, it'd be with charged beam shots. Here's the thing too, I have all the artifacts. I don't need to necessarily fight Dragon, because the artifact things lead to something. So this is probably just getting, I don't know, I'm gonna guess Gravity Suit, which would make the final boss easier. Yeah, it better be good. See, it should go okay as long as I don't take too many hits from Dragon directly. Like, even if I get latched onto, it's fine. Because you can wiggle the controller to break out. Oof. No, bomb. That was... I just got in a morph ball. Oof. But yeah, they otherwise don't do anything. God damn it. Yes, I believe that's all we've collected. Yeah, so no crystal flash either. It really just feels like you just take this slowly and carefully. Because unlike the Spore Spawn fight, where it's very difficult to just not take damage, oof. It's pretty easy to mitigate and avoid damage, if you're careful. Of course, now I'm just out of shit. Nope. Ah! It's exciting.
You look like a little cat that would like to play with something. Ideally that I control.
I mean, you could play with the screwdriver. You're cool with that, huh? Yeah, actually, that's what I was doing the last one, is I was waiting for openings after breaking up the goo to just change to missiles and shoot those. Yeah, it's... like I was saying, it's kind of a popular thing with Romhacks at the time. You just make the fight more difficult by removing all the things that made the original fight kind of easy. Well, it's also because I would have to press the weapon swap twice. Whereas just going to missiles, I can change really fast and then pump them. Little girl, you are bored. Also, kind of similar to Hagenim, after doing the goopy thing, we'll always swoop through.
Hey. Hey.
Oh no. I might have. Oh, she's just chewing the cord that's not attached to anything. Well, that's gonna zap you, hon. She's occupying herself with the cord that used to plug into this. And I might give this one more attempt, and might have to call. Might just finish it tomorrow, then move into Hexen, because
Someone is bored.
oh, I can't actually get her on camera. Oh, well. My cat needs attention. You're weird. Actually, at this point, oh my god. Nice. Just keep swinging by. Wow. Now I'm out of missiles. Or at least they're missiles. Oops. So unwieldly fast. I want the missiles. Nice. Wow. Wow. And immediately go save again. Well, that was the thing. Thankfully, there's a safe place right here. There's also a place where I can like go farm shit, but I don't know. We're gonna go here and we're gonna definitely get the gravity suit, and then we'll definitely get to the end of the game, because that's probably what happens. Oh, hi, you're normal. Very normal room. With... Yeah, here's the gravity suit. What? Sure. Guys, we're the chosen. One second, let me see if I can do the Hadouken. Or the Dragon Punch. No, this is nothing like Super Mega Man X. So actually, Dragon in this wasn't even a required boss. It's like a hidden secret boss. To get our Super Soup. But it can't break the lag that the game has. So somewhere over here, the crumble blocks. Yeah, it's because it's probably providing both Varia and gravity effects. It's definitely providing gravity. There it is. Which also means, rather than that leading to the final area, and the artifacts leading to... Oh, I can't go all the way to the bottom. Oh my god, I don't think I ever went off to whatever's on the side. Anyway, instead of the artifacts leading to the super armor, and that killing Dragon leading... I wonder. Nope. And the Dragon leading to the final boss. Instead, no, Dragon is the hidden boss that leads to the power armor. And then we go this way. Neat. Hey, it's so nice being able to move in water now. Oh my god. Oh my god. On the other hand, this does not have the unsettling room. Which means I'm going to need to play the other Romhacks. Probably not on stream. Just limited time. To just find that specific room. And share it in the Discord. Is it this room? Oh. Apparently I died. It didn't save this. Huh. On the other hand, hey. I can move around. Neat. The next point is we're going to the teleport room. Actually, I can just shine spot. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm just gonna... Cute. Actually, more accurately, I really should probably go back to Samus's ship. Unless I feel like farming for a while, and I kinda don't. Or does this lead to it? Yes. And actually, I think I'm assuming it also does damage mitigation. Oh my god. Oh, thanks for coming, Brittany. No, it's past when I would have normally stopped streaming like an hour ago, but I wanted to finish this, and I think we're gonna do it now. I don't have a hard finish until like an hour, so. And like I said, I will be back tomorrow with the Hexen mod. I should be able to actually finish it, because Hexen is, as long as you know where you're going, it's not as big of a thing, and I'm reasonably familiar with Hexen. Ooh, we also get a very red visor to look super ominous. Cool. So now this is what I can only expect to be. We will go through the thingy and get to that stuff. Alright, good night, Zaylen. Thank you for coming. Yes, this is where I'm going. Also, Jesus, this map is huge. Alright. Oh yeah, and I gotta look for when the new Metroid Romhack is coming out, because it's gonna be awesome. Because I'm pretty confident it's gonna be awesome. And then I decided not to, because I figured that, I don't know, there might be a refill down here. If anything, I just need to get health. We have all of your artifact MacGuffins. I'm the chosen one. Get it? It's my jam. Oh, hey, look, it's the things that I got. Oh, well, we're never going back. Okay, bye. I mean, the Abyss is definitely fitting of what is... Oh, that's cool. What is basically Tori. Nailed it. I mean, I could probably short charge into the next drone, but meh. Instead, I need to jump. Oh yeah, D-Mantra likes to do this, have the really long, or I've seen a couple of ROM hacks where it's a really long series of parallax scrolling backgrounds, and oh no, it was one of the ones I did recently had the thing where it was, oh yeah, I've got space jump. Get this eventually.
Excuse me?
Well, in this one, we have to break through. I wonder, actually.
I know you're bored, hun.
I don't know if I can get to a save point. I might just have to finish this tomorrow, because she's gonna get feisty and not let me do things.
It's the responsibilities you need to have as a cat dad.
Maybe I got it, maybe I got it, maybe I got it. No. So this is gonna be a thing. Oh my god. Oh, what's weird about it too is that if you enter into the room, you'll just fall off that. Huh. 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 So in this case, you gotta jump and then land like that, and everything is fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Very fine. Extremely high levels of fine. Look how fine it is. Very fine. But it was, in fact, not fine. Oh, I was gonna like, am I supposed to powerbomb that thing? Also, I like how it's like, they're Metroid eggs. With ominous water effects.
Yes? Are you bored and I'm not giving you attention? Is that what you're saying?
She does not look pleased with me.
Yes, hon. Meow.
I was gonna say, maybe you go up this ramp. By golly, it's a good thing I got power bombs. Yeah, because it is good. Oh. Oh, that's real cute, game. That's real cute. So the answer was you just go this way and you don't kill any Metroids at all. That's cool looking. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's cool looking. Wow, just imagine if I didn't have this special suit. This would be awful. Yeah, the Chozo were made some very, very interesting pieces of art. Yep, this whole area feels like it's designed that you can do it without the chosen armor, but you really should. Or else shit gonna suck. Uh-huh. Cute. However, I don't really want a save point. Well, here's what I'm thinking to do. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go down this elevator, find out what the hell is down here. I mean, go up this elevator, find out what the hell's up here. Oh, well that's clever. Oh, this music tells me that we're fighting Phantoon. I don't have things. Alright, so what we'll need to know is I need to come back with power bombs. I need to eat. It's been a while. It's been a while since I planned on finishing. I also need to entertain the cat. The Green Door is probably where the final boss is. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow where we will definitely finish this up, and then I will move on to Hexen. Conveniently, it works on the same computer. But yeah, I would normally finish this up right now, but I have an antsy cat who needs my attention, and I also need to cook dinner and then eat that dinner. Because I'm hungry. We're gonna toss a host over to Orator, but in the meantime, it's advertising to me that there's an amazing new series on Amazon Prime Video. I'm sure if I had Amazon Prime Video, I'd watch it, or if any streaming service at all, I'd watch anything, but I don't. But anyway, that's all for tonight. I will be back tomorrow, where I will probably not stream nearly as long. Maybe I will. Who knows? I'm gonna finish this up, and then we'll move into Hexen. The mod for that. We're playing a Necromancer. It's very easy because I just spawn monsters, and then I watch them kill things for me, which is actually satisfying in its own way. I'm gonna toss a host over to Orator, who is, shockingly enough, playing Super Mario Maker 2. It looks like he's doing co-op, which means he's suffering with the lag of playing Super Mario Maker 2 co-op. But he's a good chill stream that's nice to wind down with. But thank you all for coming and hanging out for the follows, the large chunk of bits, good lord, and gift sub. But hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, which is actually tonight, but you know what I mean. We will finish this up and then play some Hexen. Hopefully see you guys then. Till then. Bye!